I do want to look at taking profits today. Definitely when it comes to some of the things like GameStop, Affirm. Definitely Affirm. I mean, my portfolio is down a lot from yesterday. Let me show you. On YouTube, it's so at the peak of yesterday it was over 14,000. Right now it's at 13,150 for the meme stock portfolio. And
Um,
the biggest thing pulling it down is Affirm. Well, GameStop also. I didn't sell GameStop on the peak, but I'm up 19% on my GameStop position total return, and I don't have a sell limit for GameStop. I'm gonna put the sell limit. Let me put my sell limit for GameStop just so I don't forget. And let me go ahead and check on my Affirm. Just setting some of these limits before market opens, and I'm still in a 10 times long position on Doge ever since Doge started that reversal. My sell limit on Affirm is at 64.99, so if it bounces up there, I'm out of Affirm. I'm not gonna look back, so that's what I'm looking at this morning. Really happy about Affirm. Hey, good morning, Edwin Vargas. And I'm in a 10 times long on Doge ever since we got this reversal candle. I was very undecided on what to do with Doge yesterday, and when I saw this reversal candle pop up on my screen, I knew it was moment that I could act and I could go long on Doge, and I don't regret it. I'm very happy with that decision. Is anybody in any of the cryptos holding any cryptos?
I'm still holding some Doge. I've been waiting to buy more, but it doesn't want to hit my number on Robinhood. Or I'm
Okay.
sorry, they don't want to sell it to me on Robinhood.
All right. All right. So we have the Doge SHIB Doge trading pair is up. So SHIB's a little bit more bullish than Doge today, it seems. Looking at this. Let me do this one. I want Doge USDT. I'm gonna add all these altcoins. SHIB USDT. I'm gonna add Mana. Cardano. Sand. And can you help me name some of these altcoins that are good for going long and short on KuCoin? Got Wave. I'm gonna add Flow on here. What's a coin you've been long on before?
Mana.
Alright, I added Mana.
And Crow.
Crow, thank you. I'll add that on there. Alright. Let's see. What's another one we can go long on? So I was able to pin a few. So we have strong sell on Earth USDT. That's a big sell. Looks like a strong buys. Let's see. Crow USDT has a lot of strong buy right here. Yeah. Let's look at the chart for Crow real quick. Yeah, Crow looks very bullish heading into the Super Bowl ads. I mean, it retraced from 55 cents, but it's still working its way up. So Crow's heading up there. Jasmine, thank you, Tony. I'm going to add Jasmine on there. Thank you. Anybody else know any good altcoins that you're going long or short on KuCoin? So I can add to my watch list.
I'm in Gala for long.
Adding Gala on there as well. Why does it only show Gala for short and long? That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing I got some pretty good thoughts on MetaStrike too.
MetaStrike. Oh, Elon is on there. Elon.
VRA.
And it's USDT. Wow. All right. And I want to filter this by all the ones that I have all right, let's check this real quick. It looks like the Hero is already up 28% today. Meta Hero is up 28% on KuCoin. It's 6.4.
I'm into that as well.
What's going on, guys?
Wow, this thing is up there. It's a RSI 93 on the hourly.
Hey, Drew.
On the daily, RSI
Sir.
67 though. Hey Drew, do you see Hero on KuCoin?
Nope, just waking up and checking out what's going on.
On the daily, its volume is over 90 million already.
Damn.
The 4-hour RSI is at 87, 1-hour RSI is at 93. It just got golden cross and is down from 10 cents from the 20th of January, and it's starting to pick up buy volume up here.
So did you guys hear the speculation about Apple introducing tap-to-pay crypto payments on iPhone?
No, I have not.
They haven't really directly come out and say it's facilitating crypto transactions, but a day and a half ago, it did announce plans to launch new tap-to-pay feature for its upcoming iPhone, and that's going to turn the smartphone into a point-of-sale device for companies and the general public. But they're saying it will extend support to Apple Pay, contactless credit, and debit cards, and other digital wallets. So that's like quote-unquote via Apple. And Apple's been hiring a lot of people in the crypto sphere and blockchain sphere. So there's a lot of speculation that this Apple Pay is going to be crypto tap-to-pay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
that's
that's pretty bullish.
Oh, engine. I have to add engine on here. ENJ. I have to add a Hero on here.
So MJT finally got released to KuCoin, and it didn't move very much.
All right, thank you. MJT, I don't see it on here though.
It just got released on KuCoin.
All right, let me check out
It was
anomalies.
released, I think, $1.30, went up to $2.70, and it's at $1.70.
What is it called? MJT?
Mojito, MJT.
Mojito Swap?
I don't know anything about it yet.
So the volume is $19. Their volume is $19.
Is that good? That's bad, isn't it?
$19, buddy.
Jesus.
And they since all-time high. Their all-time high was 106 days ago.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
they've been out for a while.
Let me go back through some historical data on the swaps. Let me check their
I think
website.
that's the lowest I've ever seen a coin pump when it was released on KuCoin.
So let's look at the total supply here. Total supply is like 34 million. Circulating supply is 10 million. All-time trades only 2 million, and the total locked value is $43 million. And they do DeFi projects. So it's a swap, and they partner with KuCoin now. Might be worth looking into. I may get a small bag of this. Thank you for that. It's not on the trading view yet, so let me go ahead and load my KuCoin app and see if I see MJT
Yeah,
on
I was
there.
thinking of getting literally a few of them, like
Maybe like 10.
2 or 3. Because I'm not sure which way it's going yet. If it drops down, I might buy more or buy in.
Yeah, so that UPI position I was in, it did drop to where I was expecting to around 9 cents. It breached 9 cents. It went to like 880, 889, something like that. And that's what I was saying since entrance, that this thing is probably going to go right back to 9. Not any lower. I'm still thinking it's not going to go too much lower unless Bitcoin keeps on creeping down. So I'm just doubling down, doing some DCA right now on that UPI right now because it did hit the support that I was thinking it might bounce off. I've got a little double bottom on the 1 hour.
So guys, market opens in literally 2 minutes. The stocks I'm watching today, Affirm, Gamestop, DWAC. Those are my 3 highest interests. In terms of cryptocurrency, we're going to be watching a large number of cryptocurrencies. So throw them out in YouTube chat. If you're on Discord, throw it out as well.
Did you guys ever check out Animoca?
What's the ticker?
Let me look for the ticker. They're the ones that actually own Sandbox. It's Animoca Brands Corporation, and this ticker is... Hold on. AB1.
AB1?
Yeah, it's registered under the ticker ASX.AB1.
Have to look at it.
So yeah, Soros just invested in them, and they raised $359 million to build out Open Metaverse, the Sandbox parent company. The Sandbox parent company Animoca has raised $358 million to build out the Open Metaverse and enable individual digital ownership. The company just announced on Tuesday. This was 2 weeks ago. My bad, or 3 weeks ago.
No, you're cool. You're cool, Drew. Thanks for reading it though.
But still, yeah. So it's pretty interesting. Animoca. I'm seeing a lot of big names aping in that stock. I'm also seeing AMOCF. See, I'm not sure which one's the proper ticker. AMOCF. You know what? I think that's what it is. It is AMOCF. It's kind of hard to find all this info with these stocks. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, so you can use Crypto Screener, you can use Nomics, and there's just so many things to read about all these projects as well. Seems like Affirm's down to 52 under $53 when the market's open right here, guys. Let's check the 5-minute chart. Huge sell volume right here, 1 million shares right here on the 1 minute. Let's check my Affirm portfolio. So far I'm down 5% on the Affirm, and my average cost was 56.48 for the Affirm. Let's switch over to view to GameStop real quick. Affirm's bouncing. Yeah, Affirm's getting buy pressure coming in here. Look at this buy pressure. Let's go to 1 minute chart. So on this 1 minute candle, over 400,000 volume so far, and the buy signal came in for Affirm. Let's check on my position so far. I'm only down $300 on this trade so far for the Affirm. GameStop getting a lot of buy pressure this morning as well. GameStop's already up to over $124. Don't get shaken out. Mint Money says, Tame, what do you think about flowers? So today's the only day you get in before Valentine's Day, unfortunately. So maybe I'll wait until after Valentine's Day to even start looking at Affirm. Let's go through and look at DWAC. We want to look at DWAC this morning as well. Look at this volume rolling in for DWAC this morning as well. Digital World Acquisition Corp. They're already up to $83 for the day. Let's check the total balance of the meme stock portfolio. Total balance of the meme stock portfolio is just a little bit over $13,000 at the beginning of this trading day. And my expected biggest gainer today probably will be Affirm. Second biggest gainer would be GameStop. So GameStop's more of a steady climb for me today. And let's go to my trading view. Let's go to my trading view alerts. I gotta set alert for 91 RSI. I have to set this alert for the 4-hour. So I'm at alert. I want it to alert me when the 91 RSI. Great. When the RSI goes to 91, it's going to alert me. Currently, we're only at 67, so we have room to go. And while I'm waiting on that alert to go off, my sell limit for GameStop is at 180 per share. That 180 may not fill before the RSI maxes out today for me. DWAC is getting a little bit of resistance. Let's go over to Dogecoin. On the screener here, are you in a long position, Drew, on any crypto? Doge was doing pretty well over the night. Seems to have trouble this morning though as we're opening up. May have to exit a long on Doge right here. Still not enough profit for the Dogecoin, but it is getting a lot of sell pressure as we roll in here. It did accumulate a little bit though, so I feel like it has a little bit more gas in the tank. RSI still has a little bit more room to go for Doge. Let me check the 15-minute. Doge almost hit up there. Doge is getting a lot of sell pressure though. Let me possibly.
Well, I see there's 3 white soldiers right there where you placed your bet, right?
Me? Where I placed my
Yeah,
bet?
that reversal candle turned into 3 white soldiers.
Yeah, I did do my bet down here at the reversal. So I got lucky.
That was a nice call.
I got out of my Doge long. I'm gonna ride this down. I was in profit, but if Doge goes down a little bit more today, I can do another long. Let's check the meme stock portfolio. Oof, oof. Affirm's dipped hard still. Let's take a look at the Affirm chart. So it's getting a lot of sell pressure as we head into the market open hours. And still have a little bit more room to go for Affirm. On the hourly, it looks super bearish. it keeps finding a little bit of support at $50 per share. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, we have to be careful of 1-800-Flowers. It could go up a little bit after Valentine's Day, but maybe after their next earning calls after this year. So I may wait and never even touch 1-800-Flowers until later on. Gamestop is looking a lot better than Affirm this morning.
That could be a nice play.
Which play?
If 1-800-Flowers is that, if they're at a yearly low, like a 2-yearly low.
Yeah, 1-800-Flowers had really bad earnings for a quarter, so that's why. That wave that I short a while back is oh, Doge is looking pretty bad on 15.
Hey, Tim, were you able to find the AB1 stock?
Let me check. So
Because all the charts I found are blank.
all the ones I see are Germany.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because that's Animoca Brands Corporation Limited.
Maybe they're changing the ticker. I don't know. Looks like Doge is riding the bottom of the hourly candle here. All right, the meme stock portfolio today is now $13,100. It's down 5% for the day compared to yesterday. And the only one that I'm losing money on is Affirm. GameStop, my average cost was $103.58, so I'm over $800 profit on GameStop. For Affirm, it was a falling knife. I caught the falling knife. Risky play. Is down almost 8%. I should have taken profit yesterday when I was up over 14%. But then again, I'm holding it to see how the news plays out. And if they go under 50, that's where I would be scared. They are getting a lot of sell pressure on this first candles, about 4.5 million shares. Good morning, Crypto Well. Let's check 1-800-Flowers just to see how they're doing today. Let's see if there's any. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're getting a lot of buy volume come in here when it hit 15. When it hit $15, it shot all the way up to 15.54. It's literally at the top of the 15-minute candle here for 1-800-Flowers. If we look at the hourly, yeah, this one's starting to turn bullish, getting ready before Valentine's Day. But this is a play people are probably going to hold only 1 day or 2 days. Lucid is down again. How far is Lucid down? Let's check the chart. Lucid. Oh, Lucid's at the bottom of the hourly candle here as well. And that we had the dev cross at $27 per share for Lucid. Some heavy bearish pattern candle on Lucid. I think the catalyst for Lucid being down is the president pushing for unionized EV companies and getting involved in the free market. Let's look at AMC. AMC's at the bottom of the wick too. AMC had some push up here to 21, but now it's already down 18. That leads me to question. Let's go to the options. All right, guys. Let's check AMC options real quick. So the call options for AMC, back at $20, there still costs $2.18 for those option. Let's look at the puts. So I want to look at the options that expire today. So for $18 expire today, it's only 93 cents. And people may buy that if we this option would go up in value if the price of AMC starts going up throughout the day. Let's go over to GameStop options, see how they are holding. Or this is 1-800-Flowers. Let's check 1-800-Flowers option for March 18th. For $15, it's $1.35. That's actually not a bad one right there.
It's something about March 18th.
GameStop option for $120 today is $4.90 per call, and those expired this evening. All right. Let's go over to Dogecoin YouTube. Dogecoin started getting a lot of bearish momentum. I already exit my Doge position, and so this candle could be like a small reversal candle for Doge, depending on what happens in about 15 minutes. And maybe I'll buy Doge a little bit later today. Let's check over on our good old friend, the SPY. S&P. S&P is riding the bottom of the candle. It also had a death cross come in early yesterday. So after that death cross came in, we had a huge bearish candle on the SPY. Let's take 10-year treasury bonds. 10-year bonds are actually at the top of the candle in anticipation that Jerome Powell and the Federal Reserve are going to raise interest rates. So all these candles, a lot of the catalysts for these candles is that people are fearful that the Fed's going to raise interest rates. And the 10-year treasury is already over $2. It's already over $2 compared to $1.90. And then compared to before the first speech when it was $1.75. So this 10-year already up 25% since February 3rd. And hopefully it becomes overbought and they don't change interest rates. If they change interest rates, a lot of our stocks are going to take a big hit whenever they do announce it. All right. Bitcoin's still above 43K. It was holding really well above 44K all day yesterday, and even spiked above 45.8K. That was a good run for Bitcoin. If you notice Bitcoin start running today, YouTube, spam it in the chat. Please spam it in the chat if you see Bitcoin running. Let's go ahead, check the meme stock portfolio. Meme stock portfolio is still down 4.9% today. It's getting a lot better as GameStop rises. I expect to get out of GameStop today. If not today, then next week. And one reason I really want to get out of GameStop is so that I could scalp crypto over the weekend. But if GameStop goes up to $150 today at market close, I will probably hold it over the weekend, and I won't have to scalp as much crypto. So that would be a good play for me if GameStop reaches 150 today before my RSI maxes out. Profit for GameStop so far is still under $1,000. I was up over $1,400 yesterday on the spike, so I'm expecting GameStop to still rip. It has room for the RSI to go. If we look at the chart's super bullish up here. We had a golden cross. We had a golden cross on the 4-hour chart for GameStop when it was 110 up to 117. The moving average for GameStop was around $121, so we're above the moving average for GameStop. I was playing some old videos earlier today while I was taking a shower getting ready. And we saw that every time GameStop went to $200+ is similar pattern to this as well in the beginning. And we noticed it took about 5 to 8 trading days. So I've been in my GameStop on the 7th. So 8, 9, 10, 11. This is my 4th day in GameStop. We 4 days into GameStop on this push up to get the 25% gain so far. It's about 5% per day. I could take profit here, walk away, be very happy if I wanted to. But I cannot walk away because as we are getting this higher price level of $125 per share, our relative strength index is only 67. So we have room to push. What's up?
Nokia had dropped to 566 and it's back up to 570s, and it looks like it's moving. It's hard to tell. I need to go to a real chart. I'm on Robinhood right now.
Do you want me to look for you real quick for a real chart?
Yeah, because the Robinhood, they took away the minute chart. I swear I used to have minute charts on my...
I'm watching it on the 32nd. We just got a golden cross when it crossed over $5.60. But right here, what I'm seeing a very big push up. Very big push up on Nokia. Huge volume as well. Like on the 32nd, one candle was 100,000, 350,000, 500,000. But this candle right here that I see, it looks like it could be a reversal coming for Nokia on this run up.
Yeah, I have sells at 825, but I don't expect them to go through anytime soon.
Oh boy.
Well, it peaks it peaked at 1.29 or 10. So I wanted to...
Yeah, but in my opinion, buddy, this is the longest green hour candle. And I would probably take profit no later than 10:30 on this stock. Where did you buy in?
550s, 560s.
Because this thing's been in a long downturn, so this big push up, I know people are psychologically, they'll take profit. It'll get rejection at $5.70. So I would set settlement maybe up, like up here, $5.75.
I started getting them as a long-term thing a while ago. They peaked around 630s.
Yeah, but let me tell you this.
Back.
We had a very bearish signal on the 10th of February as well yesterday. We had the def cross come in. So right here, this is like, in my opinion, a good opportunity for people to start taking profit on their Nokia. If it was me trading Nokia with this candle pattern and their catalyst, I would take profit right here.
Bitcoin is kind of looking like
No,
it's
that
trying to
definitely
push
looks
back
like
up.
a good place for me to take a portion of profit right now.
We don't really see candles like this, and we got it at their big sell volume. So I would definitely consider potentially taking profit. And if you take profit here, you may be able to get your shares back at a cheaper price throughout the day or to heading to the weekend. Someone says, bro, Dogecoin. Dogecoin, you guys want to see Dogecoin? It's not really moving.
Yeah, Bitcoin might test the 44,000 again for this 10 o'clock candle, New York time.
Are you taking profit right now because it's starting to get rejection?
I'm still in my UPI position, so I'm just holding that and watching if it dips under 0.905, maybe I'll sell.
For Nokia, buddy, on the 32nd, we got the indecisive, and we also have a reversal candle right after each other. And volume's falling off. I would probably consider taking profit. This thing's volume's falling off. Other people are going to start seeing this throughout the day, and they're going to take profit before you. Like, here it comes. It's already coming back down.
Yeah, you gotta love Fridays. So
If you take profit, you could probably get this thing for at least 10 cents cheaper in the next trading week. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow's weekend, but next week. Yeah, here it comes down. I'm watching the candles. Did you take profit? YouTube chat says IOTS. Let's check IOTS. Oh, IoT yet spiked to like 13.45 and it's starting to push here. Wow, that was a huge gain on Coinbase. And it triggered us to get a golden cross. IoT yet is pumping. And that pump was within a very short candle. So we're already up to 2.3 million IoTX volume this morning. Wow. Look at that. Would I take profit on IoTX? I don't know the fundamentals behind IoTX. We had the buy signal at 9 cents. No sell confirmation yet, even as high as 17.
Yeah, I see resistance at right under 14. A little bit under 14, like at 139.
Okay. Vanessa
My
Ganesh
hourly.
is hourly?
Yeah, my hourly, I see that resistance.
Sorry, what price?
Yeah.
14?
Around 1397-ish, 1396. Right under 14 cents.
Alright, yeah. I see what you're talking about. Vanessa Ganesh says, what do you guys think about Lucid option? I'm still a little bit undecisive about Lucid. I want to wait until they're actually like starting to turn a little bit of profits before I ever pile into that stock. But yeah, on the hourly, the buy signal came in at 9 cents and it's already up to 13. I need to find something like this this is the pattern I want to find today, YouTube, if anybody sees it. So something that's been accumulating for days at a time. It gets a death cross and then a golden cross. If you see that, then you know that these outbreaks could happen. Let's check the meme stock portfolio. Meme stock portfolio is only down 4% so far today, as Affirm and both Gamestop are going up a little bit. Let's check Affirm. Affirm is getting a little bit of buy pressure on 15. People were getting shaken out of their positions all the way down to like $50, but it's starting to bounce back up. If we go to hourly on the firm, this looks like a reversal candle coming in here. And if this reversal on the hourly plays through, then I could start seeing profit on my firm as early as today. So this is great. Let me go ahead and draw this and put it on YouTube charts. I know we have about 6 minutes left, but I can already see the pattern forming. And anybody wants to see me drawing, basically this is my drawing. Let's see. Let me get it right here. Boom. Bada boom. Bada bing. Crop this. Alright. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Size. Alright, let's go ahead and write this down. Yes, I use Microsoft Paint to do these drawings. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Reversal. Alright. Let's go down here. Let's change the font down to like 4. This is at 24. Let's change it down to like 16. I want it to. What was the current price on that? It was around $54. So let's put this on here, $54. Time. It was at 9. 4 2/11/2022. Go up here, let's put the ticker name. Firm. Let's put 50. Change this down here. 36. Firm. Reversal, potential increasing, and then let's put my name in here. Let's put Tametheark on here. Just put it down to like 15. Tametheark. All right. And I want to see how this candle plays out today. That was the Affirm candle. All right, good morning. RJ wants to check out AMP. Let's look at AMP real quick. AMP is pushing up today too, but seeing a little bit of a pullback. Definitely start seeing a little bit of a pullback on AMP. 53 RSI has room for the RSI to go, but we had this def cross. What did the def cross come in on the 4 hour at about the same price? So I would be a little bit cautious on something like AMP in the short term. It went from 2 cents all the way to 3. That's a 33% gain. And then obviously people are going to start taking profits because 1 hour RSI already up 80. So the higher the RSI goes, and then the higher percentage people are gaining, the faster it's going to dip in price. Right, Drew? Like if you bought a stock or a crypto and the RSI is at 90 and you're already up 33% in profit, do you think that 33% profit in just 10 minutes? I would take that profit in just 10 minutes. All right. Anybody on Discord have any questions about some of the price action tickers?
Yeah, sorry, I was having some mic problems. Yeah, I was saying profits, profits, profits. A bird in the hand is better than 2 in the bush, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. AMP is definitely dipping here, buddy. Sorry I got to your YouTube chat a little bit late, RJ, but definitely dipping. Let's go on Cardano real quick, ADA. All right, Cardano is definitely in a downtrend. We've had the downtrend def cross ever since it was about $1.16, and we're looking at the price of $1.15. So it's really only moved 1 penny so far. That's a very small movement in price, and as you can see, the RSI is still up there. So I feel like Cardano could go up a little bit more here. Cardano always does those 40% ups and downs. If you look on the weekly, like look at the weekly chart for Cardano. We see Cardano, like, you can usually do like some big scalps, but on the weekly, this is scary. This is the first time we had a def cross for Cardano, so I feel like Cardano's did its run already and is in a slow retracement. If we compare Cardano to Doge, we see something similar. This is our weekly def cross that we get on Doge as well. And then looking at the hourly, If we look at the hourly, we had Def Cross, Golden Cross, Def Cross, Golden Cross, and then we had a Def Cross at Doge when it was at 15.9. And that was yesterday, 8 o'clock in the morning yesterday, Dogecoin did that big dip. So that's what triggered a lot of people sell. So I would be a little bit patient before deciding to get into any more crypto like Doge or Cardano for the day. I got out of my long position earlier when I saw Dogecoin starting to dip, and I currently looking for another coin to go long in.
Real quick, I'm just looking at the 88 now on the daily.
Yes, sir.
It's if you look at the history of when it touches those lines on the daily, it has a tendency to retrace a little bit and then spike up.
When it hits which lines? What line are you referring to, buddy? Because on my daily,
It doesn't look the same on the KuCoin chart, but it's the 27th of, I think, last month and the 20th of the month before.
yeah, I feel like if people get in Cardano and they don't get that pump up, they don't set their sell limit. So yeah, from the bottom here, $1 to $1.60, that's a 60% gain from the 10th of January up to the 16th or 18th. And currently here, I feel like this is already like up a little bit. So I think it's going to dip a little bit more, this pattern. We're already riding up, so I think we're going to dip more. And this pump up was very small. So at the bottom of this, we were at 91 cents, and at the top we were at $1.20. That's still a big scalp, but I would wait for this to bottom before getting in. I would not buy it on the accumulation phase for Cardano. In my opinion, I would wait. Let's see how bad my meme stock is.
It would be basically if you were already in, you might leave a little bit.
Can you help me find a coin that I can go long on? Let me check the crypto screener. So for the crypto screener, I want to find something that has dropped in value the biggest. And for the exchange, I want to make sure it's only on KuCoin. I thought I was on KuCoin earlier. Keep USDT premiums. Those are premiums. I don't want to follow those. Let me check this one. My crypto screener, I don't see the exchanges up here anymore. Alright, so I think I want to try to find something that I can go long on today, or may end up scalping in Doge a few more times. Keep looks pretty bad. Let's check the Keep chart. Well, Keep's up there. I mean, it's pumping a little bit. What do you think about Keep? You think it could do another run up?
Had a pump, not too long ago.
It's been pumping since 23rd of January, just slow climbing. And we just had a buy signal on last candle. And I may go long on Keep. On the 15-minute, also we had the Def Cross and then Golden Cross, Def Cross, Golden Cross. So Golden Cross came in on Keep right here. Yeah, maybe I'll go long on Keep.
Maker's down a lot the 7-day.
Maker is.
MKR, yeah, it's down like 7.3% in the last 7 days. MKR Cosmos hasn't been doing too well either these last few days.
I'll do a small position long on Keep, and then let's see, where would I set my sell limit? On the 15, where do we get a lot of rejection for Keep? All right, let's go to hourly for Keep. We saw a huge rejection up here at about this price. So if we bust through this resistance up here and Keep goes to the next levels, I may be able to sell at 75 cents, so about 4 cents profit per.
Yeah, it's probably going to try to do a cup and handle up there. It's going to finish the cup up there around 74, 75.
So YouTube says that the SPY is pumping Bitcoin. Let's keep an eye on the price of Bitcoin real quick. 43.6, 43 sits. Let's see if there's buy volume coming on for Bitcoin.
I think MKR might be safer though than Keep. If you check out the hourly of MKR, much safer entrance it seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah, because look at that pump Keep had, that huge pump it had not too long ago.
Right. Let's look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's trending right up at top of the candle. If we go to the 5-minute, Bitcoin's got some more buy pressure coming in here.
And on the daily, MKR is also about to finish its last shoulder on a head and shoulder on the daily.
MKR scares me. It got a big sell signal, and the what is it, over $2,000, or am I on the wrong one?
You're on the wrong one, I believe.
What's the
Or no,
ticker?
yes. Oh, you are on the right one. My bad. It's 2,122. Yep.
Oh God. Oh God, this thing went from no, I can't scalp. This is no profits really. I feel like if this retraces down, I would buy it, but oh wait. So I went long on Keep. Let's check Keep real quick on the 30-second.
And just so you know, MKR did reach 6,500 on March, I think, or April. Yeah, March.
On the 30-second, so here's what happened earlier, Drew. And this happened in a 30-second candle. The reason why Keep's pumped on KuCoin, it had a buy volume candle, and the volume's like 40,000. Compared to these other candles, not even 1,000 on 30-second. So this happened all in one transaction that pushed the price all the way up to 713. Hourly volume for Keep is low. I'm talking about on KuCoin, like some candles only 20,000.
It seems like KuCoin, they don't have that much volume compared to other exchanges because I haven't really seen it in the tops trading pairs of anything really recently when I've been looking at CoinGecko.
Right. Let me so I want to swap over some crypto real quick. I have to swap some crypto.
Have you ever heard of Paribu? That's who's trading Keep the most. I think it's like a Turkish exchange. Binance is trading the most volume right now on Keep, 17 million. 24-hour Paribu, 5 million. Coinbase, 4.9 million. KuCoin, only 1 million. So yeah, KuCoin, you probably get crazy spikes every now and then.
Yeah, I'm watching this. Watching it. I'm gonna deposit some XLM into my KuCoin as well, so I can do some more trades.
How's KuCoin's native token doing?
KCC, let's check. KCS. Down. Had a def cross at about $20. And now it's still around there, but it's down from 21.
That might be a little entrance.
Maybe. And you can pay fees with KuCoin as well.
Nice. Kind of like Binance with the BUSD.
Right. All right. It's I like sending Stellar. Stellar sends almost instantly.
A lot of people are saying it's going to be a crypto ad takeover of the Super Bowl. So far, we know of 3. There's probably going to be a few more.
Oh yeah, it's fast. So I'm gonna start the transaction right now. I'm sending from Coinbase to KuCoin. And let's see how long it takes to pop up here. So I should hear that ring any moment now. Because I am pretty high debt ratio for my KuCoin margin account. Alright, so there it goes. I received my Stellar. That was fast. So it took literally less than 10 seconds. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, have you ever sent Doge from one Dogecoin wallet to another? It's like instant.
Yeah, the Dogecoin is very fast as well. So actually on Keep, it does look like a reversal candle on this hourly as well. Sorry, not Keep, KCS KuCoin. All right. Oh, GameStop's down to $122 roughly. Bitcoin's still under 44K. As long as Bitcoin's under 44K, some of these altcoins are going to suffer. One moment. Let's see. YouTube chat says, Tame, how do you think Doge is going to drop today? Let me show you the Dogecoin chart, buddy. We had some supports for Dogecoin around 14.67. So we had this reversal candle came in already at my long, but we do have a support 15 cents and then 14.67 for our most recent reversals. So that's something to consider. It is dipping right now though. Let me check these options for GameStop. So if we look at these GameStop options for the call price of $120, they're actually down 13% already. And we could see some volatility in trading today as we get closer to market close. It's going to be a very interesting day to watch. Really excited about it. Did you ever get your address, Drew, for me to send you NFT?
Haven't come around to it. I'm sorry. Been super busy.
You're fine. You have time. You have time. Definitely have time, that's for sure. Let me see. Let me look at that collection. Let's check Twitter real quick. What? Oh, my Twitter got a lot of likes. So I posted it on Robinhood page yesterday. I'll put the tweet in the YouTube chat if you guys want to go like it. Robinhood said, hodl your partner like you hodl your crypto. I said, using Robinhood is like a one-night stand. Wake up without a wallet, no keys, and realize there's no futures. Puns intended, because like on all these other exchanges, you have keys. You have a wallet. You can trade on futures. So it's a very funny one. It's very punny. I think John comment. Shift trading activity. Yeah, people trading as well. It's funny. It says, in fact, what Robinhood Bat says should be opposite. Hodl your crypto like you hodl your partner. Yeah, this guy is actually says it a lot better. Naveen. Let's look at the comments on this. See what people said. Doge Viking says, laugh my ass off. Watching your life, that shout out was cool. I didn't expect that. Thank you, Doge Viking. Moonboy says Robinhood's like catching a virus. So true. Brad said this is definitely the best one on here. Cheers. So let's see. Put more replies and then people show those comments. Thank you guys for all those likes. It's pretty funny. Let's see if I'm number one on there. I'm not number one, I know. On that tweet. Let's see who's number one who has a funny comment. I don't know, mine's up there. Yeah, mine's up there at the top ranking on their tweet, so that's pretty cool. Hodl your partner like you hodl your crypto. Is there anyone here that only holds crypto? And look, this defeats the purpose of Robinhood. They make money from people scalping and buying and selling. Why would they just want people to hodl? Are they going to offer staking?
They're probably saying, please don't cash out.
Yeah, they see, after they already implement a wallet, is there a way to check how much already been withdrawn?
I don't know, but they slowed down releasing those wallets.
Exchanges could
yeah.
benefit from holding if they offer staking or earn rewards. That's how they could benefit from people just holding. But a lot of like Coinbase, they benefit from people holding that Cosmos and Tezos because they take a big chunk.
All right, guys. DWAC. DWAC is getting a lot of buy pressure on the 1 minute coming in here. It's already up to over $84. It even hit a high as $84.52. Let's check my meme stock position on DWAC. DWAC is up almost 2% for the day. So I may even be able to get out of DWAC today. So this catalyst is that they're hedging on the Truth Social Media app. Let's see the news on Truth Social Media, see if anything's new coming out.
What is DWAC? Sounds like a drunk duck.
Do you know who Donald Trump is?
I've heard of him.
So he got banned from Twitter with over 90 million followers. So he went and he's making Truth Social Media.
Oh, that's his media platform?
Yeah, it's going to be the media platform, that Digital World Acquisition Group. And their market cap's still under like $3 billion right here.
So why is it called DWAC?
So it's an acquisition corp. Digital World Acquisition Corp.
Okay, there we go.
And so now on Fox News, I'll show you guys. Fox News says Trump Truth Social Media launch expected by end of March, says source. And
I like to call it Donald's Web Acquisition Company.
That's hilarious.
Are people still using that Parler or whatever? Parlay?
So it says the servers for Donald Trump's Truth Social Media are up and running. So this is the positive news coming out today, saying that the servers are up and running. Sources familiar told Fox Business that beta testing for Trump Media and Technology Group TMTG Truth Social is also underway, and that the average user in the United States can expect to download the app and create accounts by the end of March.
See, you know what I see the problem with those is people are gonna get excited about it, but then at the end of the day, everyone's gonna realize it's just gonna be another echo chamber, and there's not gonna be any real kind of discourse because it's just gonna be everyone patting each other on the back,
Here's the thing, Drew. So,
or everyone crying together.
yeah, but it's not on Amazon Web Service. Amazon can really censor people. They can delete your whole website if they don't agree with what you're publishing. And this has been happening for a lot of conservatives.
Well, that's good, yeah. That's
And
good.
so there's literally money. There's money for billions of dollars worth for people to go into this platform. And if they add their own servers as well and they allow hosting for other stuff, they could become a small competitor to CNBC, MSNBC. They're going to be a direct competitor to Facebook as well.
Yeah, and you saw.
I know Facebook's going to lose user engagement when this platform comes out.
Well, you saw what happened with Facebook and how they're now in question for what they were doing with minors and their accounts as far as advertising.
No, can you elaborate what happened?
And I have to look it up more, so I could be off a little bit, and I haven't looked into it in a while. But they were basically testing the ads and stuff on children, so they were performing experiments on people that didn't know they were being experimented on by showing them certain content. Because of the algorithms. So right now they may be in trouble for that. So there's a possibility that this Donald Trump's platform comes out and it's even more censored than anything you've ever seen. At the same time, it may be good for the youth and for younger generations.
We'll see how they operate their servers and everything, but it is a catalyst for the stock. That's why DWAC is getting a lot of buy pressure coming in today. And this news comes in good because if we look at the hourly chart, on the hourly, DWAC had a low RSI. It was like 27 RSI at $81, and then this news comes out. So that's why DWAC is pushing at the top of the candle up here. And I really have settlement on DWAC for 420. I mean, the market cap of this company is not even 0.5% of the market cap of Facebook, to put that into perspective.
Yeah, I see crazy potential. They can do a lot of stuff.
And Truth Social Media compared to Facebook, Facebook's a global company. Truth is just starting out, so they have more room to grow than Facebook. Heck, maybe this app will be in China. Who knows?
Facebook has 30% to regrow.
Right. And Truth Social Media, I know a lot of conservatives are anticipating this application. And it's a good play. And
But is Parler still in effect? Or is that
no? So here's why Parler's not good. So you know why Parler fell, Drew?
Amazon server?
Yeah, it's on Amazon web server, and like I said, Amazon can censor. They can delete your web server even if you're a paying customer.
Interesting.
That's why we have Truth Social Media now, and maybe they'll make it so that people don't get censored. They can host whatever they want to, as long as they're not breaking laws.
Well, you may see that happen with the acquisition company when they come out. That's like more potential is that they end up hosting other communities. Because aren't they building everything to own it so that they can't be locked out?
No. So for Amazon web server, they can delete your whole service. They can delete everything on the hard drive that they're hosting. And then you would have to go to a backup server. If you want to host a crypto, if you want to host a project, don't go where you can have a point of failure. Never host with Amazon is what we have learned. Because at the end of the day, not your servers, not your project. They can cut it off. You're better off going on with your own server, buying your own equipment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is I think the goal is to be in control of themselves.
And that's a reason why Hetz Crypto has done so well over the years as well. Purely decentralized, no admin keys. They're in control. Richard Hart did IT work before. He understands stopping that fault of failure. And he wouldn't put himself in jeopardy for his sites or stuff to be hacked. He hosts all his sites on all his own servers, and he manages it so that companies like Amazon can't come in and say, hey, we're going to cut you off. And that's what we have to warn people against heading into the future. If you really have a good project, and if you're competing with Amazon or something, definitely don't host on their server. Jeff Bezos likes to control the media narrative. He owns media companies, so don't get caught up in that kind of stuff. If you have any project, host your own server. You can get really cheap Xeon processors nowadays. You can buy RAM nowadays. You can get gigabit internet in your house nowadays. How cool is that? I'm living in 2022 and I have a 1 gigabit connection into my place. And I could get 2 of these lines in my place. And within the next 5 years, they're going to be 10 gigabit. And that's enough to host many users on a social media platform.
Yeah, so I think Parler did get off of Amazon because it looks like they're back online and they are on the App Store and Google Play. Oh, they might even be connected because that's what I'm seeing. Maybe there's going to be connection with Quack and Parler or something. I don't know. DWAC.
Tane, do you have your own website that you back up YouTube interviews and stuff on?
So no, I don't have a website, but this is what I did. I bought I bought a lot of these M.2 hard drives, and I literally have over 8 terabyte of storage for this machine. Every time I make a video, I can save it on there.
Nice, nice. Well, I was just more saying in case anything should ever happen in the future, that you have everything backed up, or you have a place that other people, people can go and still subscribe and do the same thing they're doing.
I'll probably make a account on Truth Social whenever it comes out. I'm trying to get in on the release day, so I can secure everything. It's just another social media at the end of the day, though, like Drew said.
Yeah, which is why I was asking about a website, because the website, if you own a website, that'll never change.
So
Like
I'm gonna work on a website, and I got a specific router and everything for that, getting it set up. I have 10 machines right now that I've built so far, and I'll be hosting some different websites and stuff, and maybe one day my stream, instead of being on YouTube, will be on my website, and control it that way.
That's the other thing. Like, and also if you get into more interesting things that YouTube doesn't like, you could always just do that on your website.
Yeah, so when I have my own website, literally, we will be able to say anything that we want to as long as we're not breaking the law.
I've seen a lot of channels have started doing that, where they'll literally stop people on their channel and say, no, save it for the website.
Alright, so let's load up my DWAC chart that I drew. Let's see, what date was this? Yesterday. I'll put the image on the full screen YouTube. This is what I drew yesterday. It's the 15-minute chart on DWAC, and we had a sell at $84, and we've been in a downtrend since then. So buy signals started coming in around $83.34, and then it did consolidate a little bit lower. The biggest difference between now and on the big run up before is that the RSI was at 94 when the price was at 83. Now our RSI is at the bottom. It's at 52 while the price is at 83. So RSI already cooled off while we kept the same price. And potential for this start bouncing back up as the social media platform comes out. So some fundamental bullish things that we see is that they have the social media platform. Number 2, they have Donald Trump. He's a popular figure that could promote this platform. And then we have the Joe Rogan podcast. It is my mindset that Donald J. Trump will be on the Joe Rogan podcast, and they're going to discuss the Truth social media platform. And Valentine's Day, it was supposed to be starting to come out this weekend, but they delayed it until March. Their market cap's only 0.05% of Facebook. So we had the buy signal come in yesterday, 83. Let's check the chart today. So now the price is at 84. We saw a high of $87 today. So it's getting there. It's getting there. And for my meme stock portfolio is still down about 5% from yesterday. I did not take profits at the peaks yesterday. That was my mistake. And I've been holding GameStop. I don't see GameStop as a mistake. I'm still waiting for that RSI to get up there. Let's look at the GameStop chart while we're here. GameStop chart, this is starting to look very bullish on the 4 hour. Extremely bullish on the 4 hour. For the 1 hour, though, it's yeah, still bullish for GameStop. This could be the reversal from the downtrend right here. Reversal from the downtrend for these two candles, and we could be making our way to a new high for the day on GameStop. Question is, do I take profit when we get that new all-time high for the day? I'm not talking about $300 all-time high. I'm talking about all-time high from the last 24 hours. If I get that on GameStop today, I'll be happy, and possibly sell it, and in worst case scenario, buy back in Monday, and then use those profits to scalp Dogecoin or something over the weekend. Because if I sell today, I would sell at market close, after market, probably after market, and then use those proceeds to buy Dogecoin on a dip. Sell those Dogecoin heading into 8 o'clock or before 8 o'clock Monday morning, and then give it back right into my GameStop position. That's my game plan. Does anybody else have any game plans for trading over the weekend? Are you guys going to be trading on Valentine's Day? Anybody trading on Valentine's Day?
Probably.
Probably. So speaking about Valentine's Day, I want to show you something, YouTube. This stock ticker is FLWS. This is 1-800-Flowers. I mentioned this could be a good scalp up near Valentine's Day, and we dipped as low as $15.10 today and as high as almost $16. So almost a $1 difference. 1 divided by 15. It's about a 6% scalp. So if you did get into 1-800-Flowers today on this pump up, please put a rocket in the chat. I want to see how many people started trading 1-800-Flowers. And after we talk about 1-800-Flowers fundamentals, we're going to move on to Affirm. Affirm's a scary one. Honestly, crypto well, Affirm is a scary one. Alright, so what I want you guys to do is, let's look at Affirm after Flowers. So we're going to go over the earnings report for 1-800-Flowers. And this is why they started losing money right here. They lost a lot of money per share. For the second quarter in January. The first quarter, not that good. Fourth quarter, 2021, there's really good earning. And I hate to say it, but a lot of people were dying of COVID. There was a lot more funerals in 2021 near the end of the year. So they definitely received a lot more flower sales. And heading into the first quarter in January, not too many flower sales. Second quarter right here, I believe this second quarter they're going to receive a lot more earnings because they're going to sell more flowers. I think Valentine's Day and Mother's Day are when people buy the most flowers. 1-800-Flowers already pushing through. This stock's already ripping. It's already ripping from the bottom today, back up 3%. DCFC, Brandy, you should have sold your DCFC on the day of the meeting. You should have sold DCFC on the day of the meeting. But this is 1-800-Flowers. It's looking pretty good today. For DCFC, let me show you, Brand, why you should have closed. It's already started to retrace to the pre-point. So if you didn't get out of your DCFC already, Brandy, you may want to exit your position now. Not financial advice. I try to warn people multiple times. Let me show you when I tried to warn people. So let's go to my Discord layout. And Alright, so this was my Discord. We were watching this on YouTube Live. You guys, if you were watching live, you did not miss this event at all. This was live. The CEO of DCFC, Tritium, she was on the news with the president when this stock was at $10.34, pumping upwards. And we pinged it in the Discord. And then let's see what happened after. Tametheark at everyone. DCFC is already $14.20. RSI may max out when the stock hits $15. Let's see what happened when DCFC hit $15. RSI was already maxed out when it hit 15, so people should have taken profit up here at 15. Some people were a little bit greedy, and they held it all the way to the top. But after 15 and it started coming back down, you definitely should have taken profit at 15, because we saw the RSI up there. Too much bullish momentum. Like right here, RSI was maxed out when the stock price was $15 per share. This is when you should have exit right here, because you don't know the future. You don't know if it will have more gas in the tank on that fundamental or technical. So this is when you should have exit your DCFC. If you missed that exit, let's look at my Discord. I mentioned that it was halted on the upward momentum, and the CFC high price of over 16.15 so far. It's RSI. If you didn't take profit, consider now. The RSI was at 93 after the halt when we got up to $16. So this is the last chance for people to take profit. Last chance for people to take profit. Anything up here is super greedy. And even now we're already retracing. So my view is we're going to retrace all the way to around, maybe around this support, at least $9 for the stock. So if you didn't take profit for DCFC, you may want to take profit now.
Yeah, it seems like Friday there are a lot of stocks and, a lot of buying power that moves from the stock world into the crypto world. We're seeing Bitcoin still get a little bit of buying volume right now.
Right. And speaking about Friday, RJ says Hungary is banning crypto trading. Who's Hungary?
Hungary.
Who's Hungary? We don't know them. Sorry. They could ban Coca-Cola and it still wouldn't put a dent in this Coca-Cola stock. So I promised you guys we would look at Affirm. Let's go to my Affirm position. I purchased Affirm first at $55, and I purchased on a potential reversal candle. I'm down over 7% currently on Affirm. We look at the chart in 1 minute. On the 1 hour, we're still in downward pressure, but this could have been a reversal candle coming in here. On the 4 hour, this looks like a strong reversal candle forming for Affirm. I may be stuck holding Affirm for more than today. No problem with that. But if I go back through time, Let's put it on the daily to put it in perspective. So if I put it on the daily, the RSI was like bottomed out when I got my shares of Affirm. RSI has bottomed out. I listened to their shareholder meetings. They're already growing the company. They just had some really high costs this year, but they're growing their company, so I believe it's going to do really well. RSI did top out right before that big dip though, so that's something to consider. And we had a long accumulation for our firm down here at about $55 for the longest period of time. So I believe I will still be able to sell my shares at least $55 if I hold it for a few more months. And as the supply chain issues get a lot better, their stock price should go up. And during their shareholder meeting, Affirm mentioned that inflation actually helps their stock. It helps their products. Because if you're shopping on Affirm, customers can buy the product now and pay with credit, and they can pay that credit back later. And this is like the biggest red candle on the daily that we have ever seen. So I feel pretty confident holding onto the Affirm stock. Speaking about meme stocks, let's go into Gamestop chart. Gamestop is at the top of the hourly candle. It's making its way back up towards the high, and RSI is still only 65. Gamestop has room to go. If I look at my Gamestop position, I purchased the shares at 103.58. I'm still up over 20% on Gamestop. I have a trading view alert for 91 RSI that I may take profit on today, depending on that price. Because if we hit 91 RSI, GameStop's going up. I may be looking at that price. Fibonacci says he bought the dip on Affirm stock, lowered his average around 50 by 56. Okay, looking over the course of things though, Bitcoin is pushing up towards 44K again as well. So let me go ahead and check on my long position. Let's check Keep chart real quick. Let's check Keep on KuCoin. So I entered a long position on Keep. Let's see how that's doing. Looking over the hourly chart, Keep is getting some accumulation here. And let's draw a quick retracement line. But the thing about Keep, the problem is it ran all the way from 55 just in a few days, like 3 days. 2 days it's already up here, so it could be slowly retracing. After it ran, it's in this downward wedge though. I feel like if Keep breaks this wedge and keeps running, I'll be safe in my long position. Currently I'm in profit on my Keep long position. Definitely in profit right here. This candle right here was a kind of a big indecisive candle where it worked all the way down to 68 for Keep. So that is something to consider. If we do feel this descending wedge on Keep USDT, then my long position should be even more profitable. How much profit I need on Keep? Probably at least 2%. I'm on 10 times leverage for Keep, so even if I make 1%, I'm happy with that small gain on a short-term scalp, because I was just trying to scalp something while I'm waiting on Dogecoin to dip for the day. So we see GameStop's up to 125. Those option prices were cheaper, and I may sell all my GameStop shares here and just do some option play on GameStop, because next time these options dip, could be a quick play. Now the $120 option, instead of being down, 8%, it's up 22%. So wow, look at that. Look at that. Let's check because these options expire today. $135, that option is still only 41 cents. And if we go up to $135 before market close, that would be one of the biggest gaining options play of the day. I don't know if I want to take on that risk because it's hard to ask GameStop to go to 135 up here. But the relative strength index on the daily, 4 hour, weekly has room to go up there. The only question is time. Are we going to have enough volume? And our volume has not been picking up enough for GameStop. That's why people are out of this. And let's see which one dropped the most. So the contract for $240 strike price is now only 1 penny. You can buy these options for under only a penny for $240 strike price that ends today. The chances of GameStop going to 240 are very slim. The stock would have to do a major squeeze for that to happen. But up here to 180, 180 is not on here. It's actually worth a lot more. But if you find the cheapest percentage and the lowest price on here, so we get to 144. If you can get a 144 strike price for only 11 cents, that could be a good play. Just like, buy 100 of these. And if the price goes up past 140 by 3 p.m., this thing would probably triple. This would go up to like 30 cents per option if GameStop goes up to 140 before 3 p.m. And I would exit there. I would not hold, I would not exercise those options. But GameStop has a small float. Yeah, go for GameStop. Like, if you want to do GameStop or AMC, go for GameStop. Let me show you real quick. Let's compare GameStop and AMC. So this is GameStop. Let's compare AMC. So AMC is this orange line. You see, at a lot of these critical points, GameStop has outperformed AMC many times. GameStop has grew a lot better than AMC many times. So when people ask me why I like GameStop, I show them this. GameStop is the regular chart, and then AMC is down here. So AMC has underperformed GameStop many times on these pumps up. It follows a similar pattern, but GameStop usually outperforms AMC. And during the main squeeze, GameStop probably, let's see in the main squeeze what happened. Let's compare it on the daily. Yeah, so GameStop outperformed AMC tremendously. This is like comparing Dogecoin to Bitcoin for the year almost. Or Shiba Inu to Dogecoin for the year. GameStop is up here, while AMC is all the way down here. So, we'll see. GameStop has more room to grow than AMC, in my opinion. You guys want to see a bullish indicator for GameStop? Look at this bullish indicator for GameStop right here. As this long-term alligator crosses short-term turning bullish, when GameStop was $123, oh boy, this is like one of the strong bullish indicator for GameStop. Yep. Let's go back. Let's see the last time we saw this. The last time we saw this cross was back in November 2021. The last time this happened, November 2021, we spiked up to like $180, and when it started crossing long-term and short-term, it spiked from 181 on November 1st to as high as $250 on November 3rd. Like, this is like the most bullish signal I've seen for GameStop so far. This signal has never been wrong for me, ever. Never been wrong when the long-term alligator across the short-term has ever been wrong. Usually the price goes above that point. We already had a high price, average price of 133 during that time as well. And when it crossed right here on the 10th of February yesterday, this was it. This was the symbol. I'm going to screenshot this, put it on my charts. I'll make this one chart as well. People need to see this one so that they can learn. And let's check my meme stock portfolio. Let's just watch the numbers go up and down while I'm making this chart. Alright, that is my chart. So those are the type of posts I share to my YouTube members. For you guys that was watching the stream, I share it on my Discord as well. Let me go ahead and put this on my Discord. And for you guys watching, we're going to do a giveaway. Once GameStop hits a new high for the day, I'm going to do a NFT giveaway. So let's look at GameStop. If it hits 133, 132, we'll have an NFT giveaway. So stay tuned for that NFT giveaway. Alright, so I did that. Let's go over and check BBIG stock. Oh, wait. It's breaking through. My keep is breaking through. It actually had a high, so my 10 times long still pretty good profit. Let's go ahead and look at BBIG. Vinco Ventures. That stock is down to 334 right now, and it did have a high as 386. Vinco, if this stock does do a little bit of squeeze, it could be a good play. Being down. We had the buy signal up here at about this current price, so maybe not too late to accumulate some more shares of BBIG. I may be researching that, putting it into the meme stock portfolio. The meme stock portfolio is still down today, and the number one reason that it's down today is because Affirm's down by almost 8%. Let's go ahead and look at Affirm's chart. On the daily, on the hourly, we're still at the bottom of the hourly. 15 minutes, we're still getting a lot of negative momentum. Market's been open for a while now, and volume's starting to fall off. So if this starts to accumulate and we get any major news about Affirm, that would be the most bullish scenario ever. Fibonacci $5 super chat. Tame, when you get a chance, can you do ASTR stocks? Sure, I'll look at ASTR real quick. Astrospace Incorporated. Oh boy, this is scary as oh man. So this is a 15-minute chart, and it appears that it is running up market close, and it did similar as Affirm. It ran to $5.70. And then this stock went all the way down to $3, so that's a huge loss. And it's still losing momentum. Let's check the hourly. Yeah, before this event, the stock was building up. I guess they had bad earnings or something as well. Let me double check Google real quick. Let's see what Astrospace Incorporated. I know the Tesla had the rocket launch yesterday. It appears rocket to tumble out of control minutes after launch. Oh my god, this is a rocket launch stock, guys. People were buying into this stock. People were buying into this stock before the rocket launch. I saw this in movies before. I'm never brave enough to do this. I saw in movies before that people will buy into these stocks before their rocket launch. And then the rocket launch just crashed. And as the rocket crashed, their stock price crashed. So, lesson of the day. Don't buy into something that has room to crash. Engineers are not perfect. Let's look at the 4-hour. Last time we had volume like this, the stock ran up. I guess it was a successful rocket launch, but we've been downtrend ever since November, and this just adds to the pain. This only adds to the pain. How is that $5 super chat, Fibonacci? Let's look at their earnings as well. Yeah, emotional people always lose money. And their net income in September 2020 was down negative 200%. Net income being down 200%. Oh my God. Their operating income for September 2021 was down 400%. Their net change in cash down over 1,000%. Nah, this thing is hurting so bad, Andrew. This thing may be facing bankruptcy. You wait for something like that to recover. You don't catch that knife. That's not a falling knife you catch. That company is not profitable. At least Affirm is still profitable. This stock, their earnings per share is negative 46 cents per share. When your stock price is that low, when your stock price is $3 and you're earning negative 10% per share, that's dangerous. This is the falling knife that you do not catch. So when this knife falls, you let it hit the floor versus Affirm. Like Affirm, at least this knife, they're starting to turn profitable. And at least with this knife, the 4-hour chart, we're starting to see a reversal pattern as well. So yes, they have similar chart patterns, but different catalysts. This was because of a leaked earnings report. People took profits as well. Put volume started building up as well for the stock. That put volume should fall off. The expirations end today. After those put options expire today, I feel like next week Affirm may start making a recovery. Canik says, Tame, do you think Affirm is a good buy right now? I like the stock, Canik. I can't say if it's a good buy right now. I'm holding Affirm in my portfolio at an average cost of $56.48 per share. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Kaneki. And
Hey, Tame.
so since you gave me a super chat, let me show you what I'm going to do. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Can you check out Field Trip stock? Tell me what you see in that chart, because I've never seen a chart like that one, and I wanted to see what you thought was going on with that.
Yeah, I'll check. I just bought one more share of Affirm, Kaneki. Well, I put the buy limit at $52 in case it goes down to $52. You said Field Trip?
Yes.
Do you know the stock ticker? I'll type Field Trip, see if it pops up.
It's on Robinhood.
So FTRP, Field Trip Health, it's a health company?
Yes.
Number one thing I see first looking at this stock, very low trading volume.
It's never gone above what it started at.
Number two, we're at the very bottom of 4-hour candle, as this stock has always had a lot of downward momentum. Last time we went to the bottom of the 4-hour candle, on the solid candle, the price was at $1.60. Our last wick down was $1.55. Let's look at the daily. So looking at the daily, we had the death cross come in here when the stock was about $5. You would have got out of the stock at $5, and you still would not have bought back since November 2021 for this specific stock right here. You know what I'm going to do real quick? I'm going to go to Stock Screener. I'm going to filter real quick. And technicals. All right. I want to find something that has let's see. Let's look at these stocks that are down today. Flow's down 50% today. And let's look at Flow real quick. Look at this stock. Good God, it went down to $43 from $87. It's halted right now. Oh my God, this is halted. Is it halted currently? No. Oh, MDV got halted. Flow is halted. Look at Flow. Isn't that weird? Look at this stock. Look, it was trading at $84 since December. And then all of a sudden today, this thing wicks all the way down. Let this be a lesson. Never use market order, because the number one thing I see this candle, it's only 77,000 shares. Never use market orders. I think somebody sold at market and there's no buys. So that's why the price went to $42. It's already bounced back up to the $84. So if you got this at $44, you're already double your money. So that's cool. That's a cool play. Look at PRQR. PRQR is down a lot today. It's at the bottom of the 4-hour candle, and the sell volume came in for 22 million shares. Let's see the hourly. We had the price running $5, and then it crashed all the way down to $1.43. And this thing's been trading a while. Let's check it out. PRQR. They're a therapeutics company. 4 hours ago, they announced top-line results from phases 2, 3 eliminate trial of Ceforcinema. And it said that their trial did not meet their goal for their pharmaceutical goal. So as we can see, starting a few hours ago, that's why the stock started taking a big dip. This pharmaceutical company did not meet their goal, so the stock price came down by over 3 times. Alright, let's check highest growth. Pre-market change, Modular Medical. This thing, God, in the pre-market, this thing went from $4.30 all the way up to $17 in the pre-market. And after that, it's already retraced back down to $4.70. This thing literally had no volume for almost a solid year, and then today picked up volume. Let's read the news about Modular Medical. And 1 day ago, it's announced the pricing of 15 million public offering and uplisting to NASDAQ Capital. Woo! Wow. Okay. This one might be an interesting play. Short-term scalps. If it retraces all the way back down to like $4.20, it could be a short-term scalp. And let's check meme stock portfolio. So my Affirm share bought. I have another Affirm share. Portfolio is still under $13,000. Let's go into Dogecoin. Dogecoin is still dipping. Still room. Still support at 14.67. Also a little bit of support at 15. Let's check on Keep. Let's see if my Keep position. Keep is not crossing the wedge yet. We still have a few more hours to see how this position turns out, but I'm hoping Keep does another run up. If it does another run up, I'll be really big profits. Thing about Keep, you can use 10 times leverage, and this thing has literally no volume. And the price is like 70 cents. There's people out there, they can literally buy a whole candle like this on KuCoin. They can buy a whole hourly candle, to put that in perspective on some of their scalps. So YouTube, thank you guys for watching. Let's do a giveaway real quick. So for this giveaway, and for the giveaway purposes, please have a MetaMask or Coinbase wallet address readily available. Because if you win the giveaway and you don't have your address available, you're gonna hold up the line for other people to win the giveaway. So here's what I want to do. It's random active user. So to enter this giveaway, it's going to be a little bit different than yesterday. All you have to do is type your MetaMask wallet address. Put your MetaMask wallet address in the chat to enter this giveaway. I look like a crocodile hunter. Alright, alright, alright. So to enter this giveaway, put your MetaMask address in the chat. I'll show you what you're going to win. Alright, let me load up my OpenSea. And let's get to the NFT collection. So put your MetaMask address in the chat to be entered in the giveaway. So far we have about 3 people eligible. Oh no, I have to do keywords. Put your MetaMask address in the chat and then let's do the keyword so that it makes it a lot faster today. For the keyword, let's put the word subscribe. Just put the word subscribe in the chat like this, subscribe, and to enter the giveaway. And then go get a MetaMask address. Make sure you have the MetaMask address. And I'll be giving away some of these crowns today. So far, I've given away 77. And I want to spread these crowns out. Let's see, has anybody sold one? 78 owners. Someone tries to sell for 2 ETH. Alright, type the word subscribe to enter the giveaway. Okay, so this was recently sold, 0.02. Recently received, and was viewed. It's the same. So if you want one of these Crypto King crowns, type the word subscribe and make sure you have a MetaMask address, and I'll be back in a minute to do the giveaway. We have 5 eligible viewers, so we have up to 8. Make sure you type the word subscribe. Let's watch the meme stock portfolio while this is happening. Alright, not too much movement. Let's go to GameStop. GameStop just got a sell signal right here. Oh, got a buy signal again. That was good. That was good. Whew. My heart sank for a second. We had a lot of volume right here on GameStop at 18,000 shares. Alright, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Hit that like button as well. After you type the word subscribe, hit that like button. And go to my channel and subscribe. Andrew Trimus is in here. He's a YouTube member. Let me show you what YouTube members see real quick as well. So let's go to my YouTube. We'll type Tametheark. When you go to my channel, if you come over here to community page, like Andrew's a member, so he gets to see all the member posts, but I also post some stuff as well. Yesterday we had the Crypto After Dark, for example. That was pretty fun. We taught Ivory how to mint her NFT. For some charts like this, I caught a flying knife today. I should have took profit on Affirm yesterday, but I'm going to hold it through. Going down on member post. So this was my bullish thesis. I put it for the members. They could see that. BBIG chart. So it's squeezing, picking up momentum for BBIG if you want to start watching BBIG. ARK investment is getting up there as well. Let's see how ARK is doing today. ARK Innovation. It's looking like it hit a peak at almost $77. Buy signal when this came to $77. So ARK is under that buy signal price, so it's still looking like a discount. Kathy Wood does know what she's doing, but she's in some of these stocks a little bit early. Just also, if you're a YouTube member and you go down here, scroll down a little bit more, you'll see that I did a post where you get a NFT giveaway. I'll do it again as well. I posted about the GameStop option calls. This is free. Anything GameStop related, I like to post for free. SHIB was breaking its downward wedge a while back. I mentioned GameStop on the uptrend. It broke the uptrend. And if you check my post right here, I pinged everybody when GameStop hit 113. So being a little bit more diligent with some of these calls and some of these alerts. And this serves as history. I hope YouTube keeps this. We were able to predict the big dip in the market as well on the 8 days ago. We were able to predict that dip. Yeah, Coinbase wallet. Just in your OpenSea.io address, Dr. Funk. Alright, so I think we have enough people in the giveaway already so far. Let's roll the first dice. Alright, let's roll the dice. First dice. The first winner is Board. Board, just type hi so I know you're here and then put your MetaMask address in the chat. And then while I'm waiting on Board, we're going to go through a little bit more of the YouTube post. Usually able to call reversals and stuff pretty well on here. This Bitcoin one hits home right here. And I was teaching people how to use the indicator for relative strength index a little bit. Will Vegas says TA works. Thank you, Will Vegas. So I always encourage profit taking. Hey Board, thanks for messaging. When you get your MetaMask or Coinbase address from your OpenSea.io, put it in the chat. Thank you. But I'm going to go here. I have to make a post. I did mention any GameStop post, you don't have to be a member. So let's go ahead and look at this post. Cool thing about YouTube, when you hit hashtag GameStop, and then you can see all this stuff that pops up. A lot of GameStop videos. If I go AMC charting. But yeah, that's the community page. Let's check the meme stock portfolio. It's down over almost over 7% for the day as Affirm is still dipping. Alright guys. Board, after you give your address, we'll go over. While we're doing that, let's look at Dogecoin. We had the def cross on 32nd on Doge about 15.2. Since then it had as low as 15.1. This wick down was scary, but this could be a reversal. Yeah, this candle right here. On the 30-second time frame, this candle is like a reversal candle, and we may see Doge a little bit higher. Yeah, I hope Gamestop sits $160 today, buddy. This is my post I just put. If you guys like this, go to my community page. Thumbs up. And this is my bullish thesis. You have to... it's a little bit hard to see. I can see this really well on Discord, but on YouTube it's very small. Basically, it's bullish. I'm going to share this on Twitter as well, while I'm waiting on the address. Alright, I got his address. Let's send your NFT. Alright, this is Doge. Could be a reversal here. We'll see. Alright, board, your NFT is on the way. Let's roll the dice again. If you want to enter the giveaway, all you have to do is type the word subscribe. Alright, let's JJ made you eligible as well. Alright, we have 16 eligible users. Alright, Adam Aguya, you won the NFT as well. Yeah, somebody already won. I don't know if I'll exit today, Lachey J. Only if the price spikes up. It may turn into a long-term hold. Alright, Adam, you have won. Go ahead and put your MetaMask address in the chart. And while we're waiting on Adam, let's look at Doge 30-second. This reversal did not really hold true for Doge on the 30-second, and the RSI is still dipping. It actually came in when the RSI is pretty high. Alright, I'll be right back in a minute while I'm waiting on other people. Let's leave this chart on just for a second. Let's look at this real quick. And I'll be right back in just a minute, and I'll send that NFT when you're back. All right, I'm back. So I'm just eating up some food. I'm really hungry. Let's see the giveaway. Adam's not here. I'm gonna re-roll this. Adam is not here. All right, the new winner is AWM Film. AWM Film. Please type hi or something in the chat so that we know you are here, and so I know I can send you the NFT. Richard Hart will be the first trillionaire. That's a cool tweet. 3 hours ago, Biden tells U.S. citizens to leave Ukraine immediately. Oh. Let's see what happens. Doge only 30 seconds. Now it's starting to get a little buy pressure coming back in here. All right. Hey, you're here. Go ahead and type your MetaMask address, AWM Film. If you don't know how to do that, here's what you're going to do. You're going to go to OpenSea, go to your profile. And when you're in your profile, just click right here. Copy this address and paste it in the YouTube chat. For example, that's my address. And I'll do the giveaway. Seems like Affirm's still getting more downward pressure on the 4 hour. All right, I'll be right back. All right, sorry. I'm just heating up some food I did not eat yet today. And GameStop's still above 125, so that's good. That's good. As we get closer to 4 o'clock, we're going to get more volatile because let me show you the options. Get closer to 4 o'clock, these GameStop options, people are going to get a little bit more scared. The option for strike price $80 already up 74% today. The option for $118 GameStop is definitely up today. It's $8 for that contract. And at 112, we're up 28%. At $120, we're still up today, 25% for the $120 contract. So I feel like GameStop's still holding. Do you want to see the AMC chart? And I figured AMC and GameStop will squeeze at the same time, so I'd rather put all that into one stock, and that's GameStop. I'll look at the AMC chart for you though, buddy. Let's go to AMC. All right. So technical issues, I'll be working on that real quick. Streamlabs glitching out. Let me refresh it on this computer. I do have the computer in the backup over there watching Dogecoin and Shiba Inu chart. Let me put SHIB up there. Aye. One moment. Did you get your address, WFilm? Send your MetaMask address so I can give the giveaway to you. Let's see if Streamlabs will open. Streamlabs crashed. Put it in the YouTube chat, AWM. Just put it in YouTube chat so I can copy and paste it right here. Technical issues were resolved. All right, I'm sending your NFT right now. All right, your NFT is there. Sent it to you, buddy. Awesome. Somebody bought some Affirm from Minachi. Let's check that. Let's do another giveaway real quick. All right, let's roll the dice. If you already won, it doesn't let you roll again, so let's roll the dice for those who typed the word subscribe. Dev. Hey, Dev, you won the giveaway prize. Dev, let's type hi, so I know you're in here still. Let me type at Dev. All right, you won the prize, Dev. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Not Devin, it's Dev. This profile right here. And after Dev types his address, I will be able to send him the NFT. Just type the word hi so we know we're here, Dev. You have about 10 seconds. It looks like Affirm's still dipping on the hourly at the bottom of the hourly. This falling knife was a very dangerous play. Thank you, Kyle Owens. Let's see the sell pressure. And let me remind everybody, like this volume right here, this 1 hour volume on the big dip down, we never really found that volume yet. And we never really found this volume. So we still have plenty of room for Affirm to start bouncing back up and getting some buy volumes. Let's see if he typed anything yet. Dev is not here. Dev's AFK. Let's roll it again. 20 eligible users. Dogecoin 1M, you are the winner. Dogecoin 1M, please type hi in the chat so I know you're here. And then put your MetaMask address in the chat, and then I'll scoop it up from Nightbot. Thank you, Dev. Dev was AFK, so Dogecoin, go ahead and put it in there. Look at DWAC. DWAC is at the bottom of the hourly candle, and Dogecoin is up here at the bottom of the 30-second candle. Let's look at hourly. Doge is looking pretty bad. I'm on a 10 times long on Keep. Let's see how Keep's doing, because Bitcoin got rejected above 45K. All right, Keep is still here around the same price of when I started the long. Point Blank says doesn't show on my MetaMask. Here, Point Blank. So on your MetaMask, check right here. Make sure it's not in the hidden tab. It will probably be on the hidden tab, Point Blank. And make sure you're using the same address that you sent me. Random Stuff with Ali says, what do you think about calls with Affirm? Let's go look at these calls for Affirm. Ali, these are the calls for Affirm that are going to expire today. And as you can see, a lot of these calls are down almost 99% for Affirm. So I think it could be a quick play for some people, in and out, but it's very risky as this stock fell down after the earnings report. These calls are very low, and even the $52 call is down. Let's see the puts though. Let's look at the puts. Look at these major puts for Affirm. 200% increase for the put at $39 for Affirm. Yeah, that's a good idea, Kuda baby. I've been taking pictures of my Ethereum tattoo, but not the up close. But these puts are what's making people a lot of money on Affirm currently. People think the price is gonna go down, and currently these puts are very wild for Affirm. Like all these options for Affirm are pretty wild. Like this is probably the most volatile options you'll see on trading days. So these options are moving. Alright, let's see if Dogecoin types his address. Alright, I'll make another winner. Alright, he said he already won before, so I'll roll the dice again. Type the word subscribe to be eligible. Alright. Let's roll the dice. Oh, I'll send you one. You can have two. You can give it away to whoever you want to, or you can sell it. I'll send you the NFT right now, Dogecoin. Alright, your NFT is on the way. Let's roll it again. Alright, Jay. Are you in here, Jay? Just type the word hi if you're in here, Jay. And it says unknown profile. If you're not here within about 1 minute, I'm going to roll the dice again. Let's look at my meme stock portfolio, down 7.3% for the day. Meanwhile, my GameStop's up 2% for the day. And total return is $860 for my GameStop shares. Good morning, everybody. Let's look at the GameStop chart. Our first buy signal for GameStop that I gave on the reversal on the wedge was around $100 to $103. And we had the buy confirmation pop up at $102. Still no sell signal confirmation yet. What's up? Thank you, Nelson. What's up, buddy? What up, what up, what up? All right. Let's double check. Did they do it? Jay's not here. Jay's not here, so we're going to roll the dice again. I'm just trying to give these NFTs away. RJ, you're a winner and you've been a subscriber since February 9th. About 2 days ago. Alright, RJ. Hey, you can use it for music as well, Dr. Funke. Alright, congratulations, RJ. Put your wallet address in the chat. Congratulations. Hold up. Well, I'm waiting on RJ to send his address. Let's go to Doge. Well, let's look at Keep. Keep is still here. It's trying to go up there. But, we'll see if it can break up here. If it can break, I'll be really happy. Affirm's really bad right here. On the 5-minute, Affirm's scary. On the hourly, though, Affirm's getting, like, bottom RSI down here. Affirm is getting bottom RSI down here. Emergency meeting could hurt the market. Yeah, the Fed does have a meeting today. We already talked about this, how it could dip some of the markets, so be calm out there. Be cautious. Definitely looking to take profits on at least one of my positions today, so I can buy up a crypto dip. Type your MetaMask address, RJ, for the NFT. Yeah, if they don't change the interest rate, but why would they have an emergency meeting and not even talk about interest rate? DWAC is still bottom of the candle. Gamestop still looking well compared to a lot of other stocks that are red today. Mod is still running down. If this goes down to 420, it could be interesting. AMC is up here a little bit. Trying to get that high. Alright. Waiting on you to send your MetaMask address. Thank you, RJ. Look at this beautiful GameStop chart while I send you the NFT. Alright, RJ, your NFT is on the way. You're going to check your MetaMask wallet in about, or your OpenSea in about 1 minute. Matic is getting a little bit congested right now. Let's check Matic chart. Let's check Matic prices. They're dipping. Still dipping since the 10th of February. I'm going to check my email real quick. All right, all right. All right, just replying to your email. So I sent your NFT. Let's roll the dice again. Check all the eligible users for the giveaway. Roll it. CN Canola 85, you're the winner. Tap high so under here, where you go receive your MetaMask address. All right, I replied to all the emails. Oh my god, I got a lot of emails today from some of my accounts. Okay. All right, let's see. Are you? Hey, Dev, welcome back. Just put it in the YouTube chat, Dev, or tametheark@gmail.com. How do you be eligible for the giveaway? So you have to type the word subscribe in the chat to enter the giveaway. Canola 95, are you here? You won the giveaway. Just waiting on those addresses to come in. If he's sleeping, I'll roll it out to somebody else. All right, let's fit some of the tags on YouTube video. MetaMask can still access a lot of platforms. Dogecoin, you can sell whenever you would like to. It's your goal. I'm gonna hold my Gamestop because the RSI is still up here, 64. It has more room to pump up. So if you're happy with your profits and you're done trading for the day, go ahead, buddy. I'm gonna keep holding. Canola's not here. I'm rolling it again. Dakota Hald, you've been a subscriber since April 24th, 2021. Thank you, Dakota Hald. And type your MetaMask address. Roblox is losing Affirm. How much are you losing on Affirm? I'm down on Affirm as well. Let's look at my Affirm position. I'm roughly down 13% on my Affirm position for the day so far. So holding that through currently. Total return is down negative $953 on Affirm. And if we look at the Affirm chart, we're still at the bottom on the hourly. Daily RSI is at the bottom 32. You're out of Affirm, RJ? Alright. Affirm has a lot of support down. We have those options that are putting it down today. But I believe Affirm will eventually rise back up. Starting to get a small bullish divergence up here on Affirm on the hourly yesterday. Alright, let's see if he sent his address. Dakota Hall, last call. All you have to do is type the word hi in chat if you're not typing. Oh, yeah. Alright, Dakota, do you have a MetaMask address? If you don't have a MetaMask, go to metamask.io. GameStop still over $125 per share. Welcome to the new hourly candle. This is where we're going to get a little bit of price action. Let's put 1 minute on. So, new hourly candles coming in for GameStop. Bitcoin is still trading around 43.5. Bitcoin a little bit action right here as well. Getting a little bit of buys here on GameStop on the new hourly candle. Yeah, Coinbase wallet works, Dakota Hall. So here's what you do. Go to OpenSea.io coin on your wallet, Dakota Hold. Link your wallet and then go to your profile. When you're in your OpenSea profile, OpenSea.io, just click this address. Copy that address and paste it in the YouTube chat. And when you have that address, I'll be able to send you the NFT. This is some of my NFT collection so far. I've been taking a screenshot, well, a picture every day of me. Did this one last night with Crypto After Dark. Currently on the collection number 9 was February 10th. This was a funny NFT. This is the one I'm giving away, these crowns. Collect these crowns. And so far we have 79 owners of this crown, so that's a good start. I mean, I'm giving these away for free anyway, so it makes sense that we are getting so many owners. Some people are trying to list them as well. RJ79 is trying to sell for 0.9 ETH. Zeus is trying to sell for 1. People are trying to sell. Somebody put it for 42 ETH. Oh my god. Let me cancel the listing. I'll cancel so you guys can sell yours. I don't want to sell them if you guys are really legitimately trying to sell these. Alright. Dakota. After Dakota gets his OpenSea.io profile address, I'll send. My firm is down significantly today. 15.8%. I did catch that falling knife very early. Alright. Let's go back to the GameStop chart. GameStop's already up to 125.72. It's still getting a lot of pressure coming in here. Let's see. Alright, I created the YouTube event. Try to get more people in here in about 10 minutes. Let's see if he has the address yet. No address yet. I'm going to wait a minute. Affirm's looking pretty bad on the hourly. Switch it to the 15, still looks bad. The question is, how long can this downward wedge continue for Affirm? These options expire today will probably change the price of Affirm. May end up taking profit on Affirm in the aftermarket or during next week. If anybody emailed me at tametheark@gmail.com, I'm going to go reply to your emails. Alright. Just look at Gamestop chart for a minute while I'm waiting on his address. There he goes. I got the address. Thank you, Dakota. So I'll be sending that NFT over. Alright, there it goes. Your NFT is on the way, Dakota. Alright. Well, let's do another giveaway. Let's roll the dice. Your NFT is on the way. Check your wallet. Here's what you do. When you check your wallet, go to your profile on OpenSea.io. And check this hidden tab. Your NFT might be in your hidden tab, Dakota. I'm going to view your profile. I don't see it in here, so it's probably in your hidden tab. Like mine wasn't hidden before. Alright. Let's roll the dice. Point blank. Oh my god. This guy won yesterday also. Point blank. You won again. Amp is pumping. Amp is pumping pretty hard. Yep. It finished that downward wedge and it's already up to 32. Wow, look at Amp pumping. Since Amp's pumping, man, that was quick. Almost no time to short it. And I don't even have my cell phone. I'll be right back. Oh my god. I don't even have my phone. Point blank, you won. Go ahead and put your MetaMask address in the chat again, point blank. Collect these crowns. Nothing's wrong with having more than one. It's actually a good thing. I would take profit up here on this run up, honestly. I would take profit on the amp before it goes down too far. It's overbought. Where's my phone at? I need to short this. Oh my god, where's my phone? Ugh. Where you at, phone? Here, cell phone. Alright. Did my phone fall down here somewhere? Oh my god. If anybody has my phone number, please call my cell phone. I cannot get into this short right now on AMP. I don't have my cell phone. GameStop's making a new run up. I'm in a bad position. Type your send your NFT point blank. Alright, your NFT is on the way, point blank. Congrats on collecting that. Alright. Let me send you your NFT as well, Dev, real quick. Alright. Alright, I feel it vibrating. 1 second. Thank you. Alright, thank you. I got my cell phone now. Woo, appreciate it. It fell under my chair and it was like stuck in this small. Hello? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Tam, what do you see GameStop going to?
What's up? Boy, oh boy. Jesus. I lost my cell phone right when AMP pumped, so, good God. Let me see real quick. AMP's still up here. Oh, it's at the high. Oh, lucky me.
Are you still in your GameStop play?
Yeah. I don't see AMP on cross margin right now. What? Oh, AMP, you cannot short it. Oh my God. Look at AMP running though. AMP is up there. It's reaching the high again. AMP is running. Good God, look at this thing. AMP is up there. AMP is at 32. Yeah. GameStop just hit 126.4. So that's pretty good. Let's check my GameStop profit so far. 3% so far for the day. 22% total profit. So it's almost like my GameStop earnings are making up for my Affirm loss that I'm in currently. But AMP is running. Oh my God. AMP is running. Oh boy. Oh boy.
No, it's probably an
Guys.
invalid one, but
Guys, you see AMP?
I was looking at the 3 minute and don't hate me, but it looks like a inverted head and shoulders.
Like, look at AMP right now. It literally just ran from 30 all the way to 33.
Jesus.
From 3 cents all the way to 3.3 cents. A 30% gain, and that happened within a minute.
What the fuck?
Yep. And I was trying to short it, but you can't short it on KuCoin, but I thought you guys might find that one interesting to look at.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And I just came here.
Damn.
I just came here to ask for some help. Are you guys see anything that I may potentially go long or short on?
Ooh.
I'm currently looking right now, and I wonder if you guys saw anything interesting in your charts.
Yeah, we've been just kind of watching BTC, wondering what it's going to do.
All right.
I'm losing too much on my trades to give advice, so I'm not going to say anything.
All right, I'm going to go back up there. I'm a little bit undecided. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, me too.
But I took a lot of longs.
Exchange listing of AMP or something? What's the are there any fundamental reasons why there's a big green candle right now?
I have no idea, but that's the one I've been bullish on for a while now, and I'm excited for it.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna just use voice activity, and yeah, I was looking at AMP. It did start getting a lot of climb right here, and you can't short it, you can't long it currently. It's pushing up here, all-time highs. It's wild.
What do you mean you can't long it?
I don't see it as for leverage.
In not in leverage you can't, but in spot trading you can on KuCoin.
Yeah, the 3 times. And yeah. All right, so I'm gonna quit watching AMP. That volume's already playing out. Like, that was a big candle. 26 million. I gotta look at some of these cryptos. Let's go to crypto screener real quick, and then I want to find a position. What's the NFT? I gave Point Blank as NFT. You guys see anything interesting that's like overbought or oversold? SHPING's down a lot compared to Ethereum. What's up?
My bad. I wasn't trying to do that. I'm in a different Discord too.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm trying to find something on KuCoin to long or short. Let me check Wave. Wave S real quick. So it looks like Wave S is getting low on the 1 hour chart. It's still in that sell pressure range though. Could be a potential reversal candle coming here on the hourly. What is Doge looking like? SHIB also dipping. Maybe we can look at Mana. I know Mana has yeah, Mana's also down a little bit as well at the beginning of this hourly candle. GameStop's already hitting. GameStop already has a high today of $127.20, and the RSI is at 78. So
nice,
holding that GameStop.
Yeah, I'm totally not surprised after last night seeing that the 1 hour RSI was at 0.33.
Yes, sir. And we'll see. I'm still trying to find some crypto, somewhere to put my money for the crypto. Ideally, I want to long something. Maybe Flow. Maybe Flow bottomed out already. Flow's at 31 RSI on the hourly. It's still not retraced all the way from before that pump up though. It looks a little bit scary to go into a trade right here. No confirmation. Oh yeah, it's very scary right there for Flow. I hope GameStop goes past 130 today. I want those options to get lit up today for people. Let's check Bitcoin, BTC. And if Bitcoin's doing pretty well today, then oh no, Bitcoin's not doing well right here in 1 minute. Actually, Bitcoin's trailing at the bottom of the hourly, and RSI is at an undecided spot where I want to enter a trade. Maybe I will short Bitcoin, but if it runs up, I would get liquidate. And sorry, you ran up yesterday at 11. Today we did not run up.
Yeah, and if you're shorting it, it could continue down a little bit more, but the 15-minute and 30-minute are pretty oversold, so we might pop up a little bit before continuing down in the bigger picture.
Well, the 15-minute we had the def cross around the same price, and yeah. What? And let's see. I really want to long something today, but man.
And I was actually looking at Doge on accident when I was looking at those 15 and 30 minutes. So yeah, 30-minute for Bitcoin looks a little bit less ready to move back up a little bit.
I may just do lower buy limit in case it spikes down fast on the Fed emergency meeting news report. Let's see. What about Keep? Let me look at Keep one more time. I was longing it earlier. I exit my long, and now it's starting to dip. And I wonder if it will keep climbing.
Short Bitcoin 100 times in the YouTube chat. It's his name. I'm not telling people to do that. It says, tame the arc. It's not a long day, brother.
It's not long. They want me to short it 100 times.
That's just his name. That in the YouTube chat, it's yeah.
Oh my god.
But he's saying that it's not a long day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a red day in his opinion.
All right. Someone says Keep is running because they're merging soon. All right, I'll try to get Keep on another dip down. GameStop. My GameStop position's up 22%. Did you see the Affirm chart strings?
Not really recently, but I did the other day when it had a big drop that upset people, and I think I've heard that it popped off today. So
no, Affirm dropped yesterday. It went from $85 down to $50.
Right, that $30 drop. I was on here when somebody was watching that happen.
And looking at the support for last year and their growth, unless they fake those numbers, I do see this stock running.
Yeah, that does seem like it's set up.
Okay, so he says Bitcoin's about to dump. I can see a dip coming. So let me look at Bitcoin again real quick. Bitcoin. Think about Bitcoin whenever I look at see like millions of trading pairs.
Wonder what Gala's going to do today. I know a lot of people are looking at that.
All right, so I'll do a small Bitcoin short just right here. I'm going to watch the chart as well. Just a small short to see on 1 minute.
He said there's a whale scaling out of Bitcoin currently.
I hope it's Richard Hart from the Sacrifice wallet. That would be amazing. We had a death cross come in on the 1 minute when Bitcoin was as low as 43.4K. So, let's see. Bitcoin liability. What? And then I can just buy the Bitcoin back. Let me do buy limits in case it dips down. How far do you think Bitcoin could dip down in about? Oh no. We'll see. Ride the short down just a little bit. And if the Fed comes out with a meeting or anything. So let's see. Let me change my Bitcoin buy limit to $8,000 in case there is a glitch on KuCoin and a scam wick. If there's a scam wick down, I become rich today. If there's a scam wick down, I become a multi-billionaire today. The volume's not going to do it.
Hey, fingers crossed for you, though.
They said the SPY is going up right now. Let's check the SPY real quick. God. Alright, so let's check the 5 minute. No, SPY's still dipping, buddy.
Yeah.
The SPY's been sell pressure ever since 450, and it's already down to 440. If it goes down $1 more, that's almost like a 1% drop for the SPY. DWAC is down a little bit, so it seems like GameStop's pulling the market down as well. GameStop's up here. I'm almost $1,000 in profit on GameStop, but my meme stock portfolio is down $1,000 for the day. Look at that. And my biggest loss, if I swapped some GameStop for Affirm last night, and that was my biggest loss right there. I should have swapped everything for GameStop yesterday, and I would not be worried about anything right now. Yeah. You guys want me to do another giveaway? So here, YouTube chat. I want to roll the dice again for everybody that typed the word subscribe. Boom. Oh, Lachey J, you're the winner. Hey, Lachey J. And all you have to do, I know you're in the Discord, Lachey J. I'll just message you on Discord as well. Well, I don't remember your Discord name.
GME is still going up here. If it can break 131 and keep pushing up, that'd be nice.
Yep. So I know Lachey J. I know she's in the Discord. I sent her a message just in case she's not in the YouTube chat. Congratulations, Lachey J. And let's roll the dice again since I know her in Discord. So Michael Branch, you're a winner. Where's Michael Branch at?
Hey, I was wondering if anyone had any thoughts on DraftKings.
Sorry, what was your question, buddy? And let's see, Discord real quick. I missed your question.
Oh, if anyone had any thoughts on DraftKings.
Oh no, I haven't really been watching it. I know it's a gambling. They do a lot of gambling as well. Bitcoin's doing a small pump up. I don't follow DraftKings really.
Yeah, I'm not watching the charts or anything on DraftKings, but I do know DraftKings is going to be one of the top ones for the gambling. A lot of the states now are getting ready to approve sports gambling. So, that's going to be, it's only going to go up from here, I believe. That's long-term holding, Indiana, they've just, now you can bet on games here. So using the app, if you're in a state, I think that you, that doesn't allow sports betting, you can't bet. So like in Indiana, you can, but each state's going to continue to ramp up sports betting.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that, but thank you guys, honestly.
You know the
my
price
name's
is going to go up.
Sensei.
You know the price is going to go up when KuCoin freezes up for Bitcoin. Oh my god. Alright, Bitcoin is running a little bit here in the 1 minute. That's rough. Are you holding any DraftKings?
Yeah, I bought some yesterday.
You bought some yesterday? How much did you buy your DraftKings for yesterday? All right.
I got it at 23.51.
$23.51. Oh boy.
I would say I would be pretty bullish on it, especially with the Super Bowl coming up this weekend. I would say it's going to gain today pretty well. I mean, you're already up, 60 cents a share from yesterday?
Yeah, he's probably up a lot.
Hopefully. Not too much, though. I only bought about 15 shares.
Only 15 shares?
Yeah, the only thing I would be cautious about with DraftKings is the daily is it's getting to the overbought side for the stochastic, and there's only been one bounce from $17. So it's possible to, if there is a reversal from this downtrend, to hit 17 again. So that's the only thing I would keep an eye on.
For sure. I appreciate the advice, guys. Thank you.
Strings, when is the last time they hit 17 on there?
It looks like that was a few weeks ago. Let me see. Or maybe it was just a couple weeks, yeah. If you look on the daily chart, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 candles ago. And that
would have been a nice buy, you know it?
Yeah, definitely. You can see it on the daily chart. It's a nice big hammer candle, small candle body at the bottom of a downtrend with a long lower wick. That's a bullish indication. And the daily momentum was 4. And I'm sure that when the price was closer to 17, it was probably 0 on the daily for the stochastic RSI. So there were a lot of signals saying that that was a good place to buy. But now the daily's on the overbought side already. There's definitely room to continue up a little bit, but there's a likelihood, in my opinion, of going back down below 20 before a major uptrend.
Awesome. Yeah, I would. If you're going to be a long-term holder, I think you would be good there. I mean, that's a kind of the buy 23 to 17 at $6. But like I said, the Super Bowl's this weekend. But if the daily's pretty high, you might want to watch it. Just keep an eye on it.
Yeah, but the bullish is the weekly is very on the oversold side, and the candle pattern looks good. It looks like we're seeing a reversal to an uptrend on the weekly. So yeah, looks good so far, but be cautious. You could maybe possibly find a better buy price, but in the bigger picture, it looks bullish.
Yeah, maybe set a buy limit for 18, 19, somewhere around in there. And then if it dips down, just DCA and get a better entry there.
Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, I see DraftKings to launch mobile sports betting in Louisiana on Friday. So that must be like today.
Is that today?
Yeah. That's what I said. There's a lot of states right now that's they've got a bunch of bills that they've promoted to the Senate to get gambling, sports betting in all these different states. Because, like I said, Indiana just did it not too long ago, and at our casinos, they just they have a whole sports betting section. And Kentucky's getting ready to come. They've got a bill in. So there's just so many different states that's getting ready to pass it.
Yeah, those are some bullish fundamentals for DraftKings.
Speaking about bullish fundamentals, GameStop's pumping, getting up there.
Nice. Yeah, for sure. Got to crack that 131. That'd be great to see a continuation up.
All right, so Michael Branch, I'm gonna see if you got your address yet. I accidentally closed Nightbot. Oh boy. Michael Branch. After you get your wallet and stuff set up, just email me, tametheark@gmail.com. I'll send you that NFT. GameStop's 128. It's looking really nice here. On the full chart, on the 5-minute chart, GameStop still look very bullish. I didn't want to sell it earlier. Let me see my 4-hour RSI. It's only at 72, and my alert's at 91. If this RSI does actually pump up to 91, we'll be looking at over $140 per share for GameStop. I'm going to take a quick break, grab some pasta. I already heated it up earlier. I didn't eat, though. Yeah, look at AMP go. Look at AMP go. You guys got to be careful, though. And, be very careful.
Yeah, Trav, I'm looking at AMP. It's fun to watch those kinds of pumps. Yeah, if AMP can manage to break 0.035, that's a pretty strong resistance, and it starts below that level, but that's kind of the top of that resistance. Then the next big level to break would be 0.039 for AMP. There's a lot of resistance overhead, so we'll see where this pump caps out, but yeah, 1 hour momentum is really overbought. It's 95.94, but when things go parabolic, sometimes it sits at 100 for multiple candles. So you can't just go off of an overbought momentum to say, okay, yeah, we're going to come down from here. That's where the resistance levels come into play. Yeah, that level above us is from 0.0345 to 0.035. That's this current resistance we have above us. Man, AMP is just so overbought on the 1 hour.
GameStop's already over $129. Currently over 24% up on GameStop today.
Yeah, I'm gonna send rockets in the chat if we have over 131.
So weird. I cannot click on anything except for Discord, or if I click on Streamlabs, that's when push to talk doesn't work. So I'll keep that in mind today. I'm just going to use voice activity. Hopefully this doesn't really sound that bad. We hit a new high for the day, 131.780 strings. It confirmed it earlier. This is a 4-hour chart. Sorry, my bad. We're pushing on the hourly though. GameStop's still pushing. RSI is not even that high. RSI is at 77. Look, to put it in perspective, AMP RSI is way higher than GameStop RSI, to put this in perspective. But on the daily, RSI for AMP is 70, so it still has more gas in the tank. And last time we had a wick like this, we had strong resistance at 358 for AMP. So strong resistance for AMP at 358. That is something to consider. What do you think, Strings? You see that resistance on the daily?
Yeah, let me get my AMP chart pulled back up here.
0.00358. We have huge resistance up there.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the 0.035 is a pretty big level to break.
Yeah.
And we're right below.
If people could oh, I just took profit 358 on my scalp. The order filled a lot. That was a wow. I put it because I zoomed out on daily. I was like, let me put my order at the resistance. So some of my amps sold at 358 up there. Should I buy it on the dip? Let's see. Maybe I'll buy more and set the next resistance at 39. 0.0392. And then if it's a small back at 392, let's see how many scalps on the amp I can do. And while I'm doing the amp scalp, looking at my GameStop position, up 1,000. But the whole meme stock portfolio is down 6% for the day, mostly because of Affirm. A lot of these put contracts expire today on Affirm, and then after that happens, I see the hedge funds trying to turn this stock back around. We have companies like Bank of America holding this stock. Melvin Capital is holding this stock. So I believe after those puts wear off today, we're going to start seeing this stock turn around. The SPY is still down. The SPY is still dipping. I'm no longer shorting Bitcoin because I took those money into AMP for the AMP scalps. I took profit 358. Let's see if I'm going to buy again for AMP. Or just hold it up. Maybe take profit at 358 one more time, 0.0358. And then if this AMP sells, I'm definitely waiting on our side to cool down because I don't like playing parabolic plays.
Yeah, it's playing with fire.
Yes, sir. All right, well, I'm going to mute my mic if you want to give a little bit of tea on anything, Strings.
Yeah, just watching this movement for AMP right now. It's fun to watch these parabolic pushes.
ETC is holding up.
Yeah, so far. I don't like how it looks as far as momentum on the hourly Bitcoin. And also, you know, technically this low that we bounced from some hours ago that was around like 42.5K. That was a little bit lower than the last low, which was on February 8th. So I don't like that. Yeah, and what I'm really expecting is to fall back down to the 41.5K range and consolidate and prove that this is in fact a head and shoulders like a lot of people are thinking, and then continue down to the 30K range. But we'll see if anything can break that. You know, I'm open to invalidation of that playing out.
Was there any news on AMP for this pump?
I have no idea. Yeah, that's what I was asking myself as well. I don't know if anyone knows anything about that. Like an exchange listing or something?
They did get recently listed on KuCoin.
Ah. Okay. Could be what we're seeing. Something that is kind of nice to see for people that are bullish and hoping that we don't have a head and shoulders is the fact that the 4-hour stochastic RSI for Bitcoin is really low. It's 5. And, you know, that's a scale from 0 to 100. So that's pretty far on the low end. So we may see a turnaround from the low of about 42.5K and push back up and test resistance between, let's see, what would that be? About from the 45K range. That's our resistance right now. It's possible to see another swing back up there, but daily says we're still coming down in the bigger picture. Just in terms of what the momentum is saying. But you can also confirm that with some other indicators like candlestick pattern analysis. If you look at the daily chart, yeah, the momentum is looking bearish, but the candle pattern, the last candle that we have has a really long upper wick starting from 44.4K up until 45.7K-ish. And so that's what that's telling you is rejection. Like this range of the price is rejecting Bitcoin. And then you look back 2 more candles before that and you see another long upper wick. So those are some bearish indications. Yeah, you can see something break those indications and go the opposite direction as expected, but what it is evidence to file away in the argument that it's likely we're going to go down from here. And then just look at things in terms of probability. Keep looking for other indicators that confirm or invalidate what you're thinking is going to happen. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Bitcoin. I got to practice here. I have rehearsal in a couple of hours, so want to be sharp with my part. But I'll be back after.
Thanks, Strings.
No problem.
Hey guys, is Twitter down right now? It says something went wrong. Don't fret. It's not your fault.
Mine's working.
Really? Mine's down. I have an error. Something went wrong, but don't fret. It's not your fault. Let's try again. Is the error message I received for Twitter.
Yeah, I keep refreshing mine and it keeps popping up new stuff.
All right, thank you. Take that into consideration.
I retweeted your thing from last night anyway, so they might block me too.
I don't think it's Twitter that's gonna block you on that side. Oh, I took profit again. I took profit again at 358. Oh my god. So I sold AMP 2 times for 358. Let's see on the 5-minute momentum. It looks like it's going downward, so I'll see if I can get it if the RSI cools down. RSI is already at 96 though, so that was 2 scalps.
Let me know whenever you buy again, because I'm not looking at my chart and I'm been scalping it too.
All right, so a little bit risky, buddy. It's actually very risky. Volume's already falling off. Yeah, volume's already falling off on AMP. I may buy it again right here real quick, one more time, just to do another scalp and then set my sell limit at 358. It filled right away, so let's do that sell 358 one more time on that rejection. Every time I do this, I'm earning like a little bit more. So I bought it and I'm gonna write it up. I'm watching the 30-second chart when I make this decision. It went as high as 355. I don't see 358 on this one. So here's the thing. Let me change it to KuCoin chart because the prices are not hitting where I'm selling. KuCoin, because I'm able to sell for more on KuCoin. Yeah, KuCoin, we saw a price as 360, so we saw a higher price on KuCoin. This is the app I'm trading on. I bought in. I got my sell limit at 358 in case we hit there again.
Yeah, that's what I'm trading on too.
And if we hit 358 even one more time, I'm be pretty happy. This is going to be my 3rd scalp for AMP. Oh boy, 3rd scalp. Twitter's still not working for me. That's very sad. YouTube.
That's my biggest bag is AMP. I've been pretty bullish on that for about a year now.
I'm glad I got out my Bitcoin scalp and start scalping AMP. So the last price I bought my AMP for was at 3459. It's starting to dip pretty hard. 3459, and I might do the resistance at 352 for this scalp and then take a break. $0.0352.
It hit 4 cents on Gemini.
Really?
Yeah, that's what it says right here.
It's already retracing though. I can already see the pattern is retracing on the 15-minute, 5-minute. It's already starting that retrace down here, so I cannot do another scalp after this. After this scalp, I have to get out of AMP. We're playing with fire anyway, so definitely be careful. Let's check my meme stock portfolio. It's down 7%. We'll see how this performs. Gamestop's up right now. Gamestop chart looks pretty good. The AMP chart though, very scary on the 5-minute. If I put it on the 1-minute, 1 minute still very scary for AMP. Let me put it on the 30-second while I'm eating. And this is my last scalp on AMP, so I don't take too many risks. Doug Holland says he did a very small amount of GameStop options at $144 just for fun this morning as Tame was talking about the stock. He's already up 40%. That's pretty good, Doug. Happy to hear that, buddy. Yeah, you'll be up even more because GameStop's starting to pump again. GameStop is starting to pump again, so you're going to be up even more a little bit later. But take profit, Doug. Be happy when you take profit. AMP is on the downtrend. AMP is on the downtrend still. Alright, so we got to break this down into 5-minute parts. AMP keeps consolidating. We get a little bit of support here at 338. We get resistance here at 35, so I got my sell at 350 in case we go back to the top of this candle while RSI is going down on AMP. I'll keep the AMP chart up. Let me put the word AMP on here. Alright, this is AMP. Is there a way I can stretch this thing out? Yeah, AMP is already retracing, buddy. If it retraces before that pre-news, it's going to go down at least another 30% in price. But this news long term pumps it up. We may be looking at... Oh no, this is very short. I'll keep the sell limit, but that's my last scalp for AMP for the day. Let's go over the GameStop chart while I'm eating, and let's put.
What was
GameStop.
the news, Tame?
What?
What was the news about AMP?
Oh, I don't know if there. I don't know the news on it though.
Okay, appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd be very careful at our size through roof. Like if you're scalping AMP, if you're scalping.
There's no news on AMP. There's no news on AMP. It just says that considering the dip, they're pretty bullish on the dip. So that's why they're pouring money into AMP right now. They've had a lot of bearish momentum just because of the international platform, but supposedly this dip, and they're supposedly coming up to wraps with that. So they like the dip and they're pouring money into it right now.
All right, thanks.
Sending the NFTs to Ash that emailed me. Just check your OpenSea to verify. All right, so I'm gonna just give out the last NFT to the last people that messaged me on Discord today. After today, I'm just gonna sell the NFT dirt cheap so that people can manually go buy it. The gas fees are already cheap. And look at GameStop right here. GameStop's busting through $130. Isn't that beautiful? All right, look at that. Oh, we got the golden cross on the 32nd as well for GameStop. AMP is still retracing. You know, let's see. I'm gonna exit my position on AMP, honestly. I don't want to play with the fire anymore. I will be exiting my position on AMP. And I'm done playing with fire. So I was able to get 2 successful trades, and I had to get out on the 3rd trade for AMP. So I got out on the 3rd trade just to secure my profits and keep my profits from the first 2 trades. GameStop hit 129.86. That's pretty good. Let's check my GameStop position. It's up only 1,000. I want this to be up by 2,000 by the end of the day, though. Man, I'm conflicted. Scalp some Robinhood also gave me an article talking about GameStop's up today. Is my phone battery really dying this fast? Alright, so anybody who wants an NFT that's on the Discord right now, shoot Tametheark a message with your MetaMask address. That's all you need to do. And look, oh, GameStop's getting sell pressure down here. On 1 minute. We're fine. Let's look at AMP. I got out of my position on AMP. It's a little bit risky. HZ Kizzle wants an NFT. I already gave you one, Kizzle. You know, another one? Alright, I'll give you one more just for free. Kizzle. All right, sending you one more, Kizzle. Hopefully you enjoy it. All right, there you go. I'll give you one more, Kizzle. And yeah, we're just chilling right now. Crypto market open. You guys see anything interesting in YouTube chat? Let me go to YouTube chat real quick. Sorry, I have so many windows open right now. Got all the emails, all the Discord message. All right, there goes YouTube. Drazen earlier says, Tametheark. Crypto is so manipulated. When Bitcoin drops, everything drops multiple more percent in alts. When Bitcoin pumps, alts are slow growing, if even that. It's insanely manipulated. That's because of the trading pair, Drazen. And you know they're going to be a Doge Ethereum trading pair when we have the Doge Ethereum bridge. But Doge should be like 35 cents when that happens. As you start paying these Ethereum gas fees. What's up, what's up, what's up? Alright, Clancy wants an NFT. Hi there, Clancy. Give me an NFT. That's cool that you bought those shirts as well, Clancy. Appreciate your support. Alright. Sending you an NFT right now. So actually, Clancy, here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to send you 5, Clancy, because you bought the Dogecoin t-shirt. And then you can give them to whoever you want to. There you go. I'm sending you 5, buddy. Thank you, Clancy. You can verify in your OpenSea MetaMask address. Appreciate your support. Thank you very much, buddy. You're welcome, Clancy. Anybody else on Discord listening on stream or YouTube? If you're on Discord, hit me up. Message me. If you want to join the Discord, you have to email tametheark@gmail.com or you have to add me on Discord. My Discord is tametheark #8442. And it's in the video description. Just go through. I'll verify that NFT on OpenSea.io. Alright, Kuda baby. Thank you. Give me a shout out in the chat, Clancy, on YouTube, so I can see your name pop up. Let's see. When the Doge ETH bridge happens, yeah, it costs money. Short Bitcoin, it costs $50 one time. It's a one-time fee. It's not that bad. It seems like AMP might be on a reversal here. Might get that momentum, but I would be cautious still. My GameStop portfolio is up almost $1,000 still. Pretty happy with the gain so far in this GameStop trade. Let's go over to Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still down. I should have kept shorting Bitcoin. It still might go into a Bitcoin short. You know what I'm going to do? Since I'm going to eat, I'm going to do a low buy limit on AMP in case it does get a wick down. And let's do this on the 5-minute chart. If it wicks down to 326, I will buy some AMP. And yeah, I'll do that low buy limit. I like to do low buy limits when I'm just sitting on cash. Gives me something to do. Yeah, what's up, Kuda? Hey, buddy. Yeah, Discord's worth it. Discord's definitely worth it. AMP is already pumping up again on the 5-minute, but let's see what the RSI is. RSI cooled down to 85. Could be a little bit of dip before it pumps back up, but that would be a risky play. It's a risky play for the reward considering our strong resistance on the daily chart. No, I shorted Bitcoin earlier. Short Bitcoin. I did short it earlier, but I closed my short to get onto a long position on AMP. And I bought some AMP, wrote it up, did 2 scalps on AMP, quick trades. Now I'm just waiting for some things to cool down. And GameStop's looking very beautiful today, honestly. And if you guys want a free stock as well, and you like this platform that's showing over here beside me, it's called Mumu. And I'll put the link. Alright, so if you want the free stock from Mumu, just go there, sign up, deposit the minimum amount. And if you don't have Webull yet, and you want to use my Webull referral link to get free stock as well, then I'll give you my Webull referral link. You can get free stock on Webull as well. So I sent the Mumu. I'll give the Webull referral link. And if you're new to trading and you don't have a lot of money, go through all these platforms, sign up, deposit like $10 on each platform. I was buying AMP on KuCoin, but I just bought it short term. I didn't use leverage, just regular spot trading, scalping it. Let's view the 30-second chart, see what's happening here. Let's see. Maybe 3 sits if it wicks back down. Don't copy what I'm doing because this micro scalping amp will be dangerous. This will be dangerous plays. And you may get stuck back holding over the whole weekend. How sad would that be? Ooh. I'll be right back. I definitely have to eat. So while I'm going, let's look at the amp chart. Alright, this is amp. Alright, here's amp. There we go. I'm AFK. You guys talk on Discord, whatever. I'll be back. Maybe like 5-10 minutes. I have to eat. Okay, guys, I'm back. I was taking a few minutes to eat some food, and let's zoom in a little bit here on this amp. Amp's looking like it's in a slow retrace, honestly. It's in a slow retrace. I have KuCoin up as well. Who's shorting Bitcoin right now? Amp and Engine are running parallel. Let's look at Engine. Well, I have to look at it later. Gamestop is up about 24% still. It's at $128 per share. Looking over at GameStop, up to 128. That's really good. And some of these options for GameStop, this is wild. Let's go to this option. Let's do the calls. So these calls, like as you get closer to $120, these calls are already up 80% for the day. That's a huge gain for these GameStop options. And I've been trying for like the past 3 days to get my buddy to do at least one GameStop option on the dip, and he's refused every single day. But we'll see how this plays out. As the price rises, some of these options prices are going to change, and some people are hoping for like 200% gain for some of these options plays. Mazier says, should we short? Do you want to short Bitcoin? We just got the sell signal on both Doge and SHIB. Both Doge and SHIB got the sell signal. I mentioned before, if GameStop does a squeeze, crypto is going to do a dip. Specifically Bitcoin related pairs. So this is Luna. Luna's similar to AMP right now. If we go over to Luna, similar to AMP. GameStop is killing Doge currently. GameStop's getting up highs again. So Bitcoin's dipping. Let's delete this reversal candle. We already went through that. And Doge has support at 0.1467. Let's put Doge on here so you guys know it's Dogecoin. Alright, so this is Dogecoin, just so people know. Bitcoin's running though. Bitcoin's still running. What do you guys think about GameStop? Alright, Tametheark. Okay, guys. If we start breaking here, and the volume's not really that high for GameStop. Alright, here goes something with AMP. Volume starting to pick back up for AMP on the 32nd. Volume starting to pick up for AMP. Let's go to the 5-minute chart on AMP. AMP is pumping again, getting a lot of buy volume momentum, so may do another quick scalp here for AMP. Right. Got this little bug was flying around. Killed that motherfucker. Alright. I filled a little bit of my AMP on the buy order on the way up right here. Let's go to the 5-second chart. AMP is pumping again. It's getting a lot of volume coming in here. On the 5-second chart, volume's picking up. Good God, it's pumping. Alright, so. Alright, AMP is above the price I sold at earlier. AMP's at hitting new all-time highs, possibly. Mm-hmm. All right, you guys see the AMP volume started picking back up? That's pretty good. On this 5-minute chart, AMP is picking back up volume. SI is 373. That's pretty big. And this chart is a KuCoin chart, by the way, so this 5-minute candle, we have more volume picking up. People know something you don't know about AMP. Yeah, Trav, you told me. I should have listened to you, Trav. That was my bad. GameStop's doing a little bit of a dip here, but if we look at the hourly chart on GameStop, we're still looking pretty good on GameStop. Heading into power hour today. Anybody on Discord have any interesting things that they see with the market today? Alright, so you only see your NFT on hidden. So here's what you're going to do, Kuda. You're going to go to your MetaMask, your OpenSea. When you're at your OpenSea profile, all you have to do is click the word hidden. And then you can click drop down arrow. There's going to be a drop down arrow beside your NFT. Just click unhide, and then it's going to show in your main profile. It's going to go over to your collected profile. And then you're going to see it there. GameStop's in a little bit of a dip here as we hit another high. We got a lot of rejection at 131 yesterday. Hopefully we slowly climb back up past there today. The SPY is still dipping. Luna's pumping as well. AMP is pushing up another level again. Let me go tell the other Discord members real quick, and then I'll pop right back in here.
Oof.
AMP hit another high for the candle on the 5-minute. It went as high as 37.25.
Nice.
And volume's starting to build up again on the 5-minute.
Holy shit.
The this last candle was over 1 million AMP on a 5-minute candle. Compared to historically, our candles have been about 10,000 on the 5-minute. And this is on KuCoin application.
Yeah, I just checked it on KuCoin. I wish they had futures on this damn thing.
Oh, that's a massive candle.
Yeah, it's still climbing, and currently no sell signal yet. I had the golden cross come in at 12, and even when we got to 1 o'clock, yeah, on that 1 o'clock dip all the way back down to 33.2, no sell signal, and then got a buy signal to load up more on the candle right after that. So you may want to look into AMP and keep your eyes open. There's another coin running like it as well, Luna. Luna may be doing a run as well.
Yeah, check it out. Thanks.
You're welcome. Luna had the golden cross on the last 5-minute candle, and then it spiked as high as $54.46.
Holy shit, yeah, it's running.
And we got the sell signal on Doge. We got sell signal on SHIB. Bitcoin's dipping. The SPY's already retracing as well for you guys. Looking at the SPY, it's already retracing. And I think the emergency meeting did not go well today, that they are going to start raising the interest rates next month. And then GameStop's also pumping. GameStop, my profit for GameStop's over 24% so far on GameStop.
Are they doing a press conference today, or is that next week?
So the emergency meeting already happened. It was at 12:30, and it was behind closed door. So
Hey, is Wraps Luna the same thing as a regular Luna?
not the same exactly, but similar.
Yeah, it's got a head and shoulders forming the right shoulder right now. Hourly.
And just letting you guys know that we're not here during the last GameStop squeeze. If GameStop squeeze, it's going to pull Bitcoin down, and it may provide some shorting opportunity for Bitcoin and any Bitcoin related pairs like Doge for some heavy shorts.
So I like to hear.
So if you see GameStop go to like $160 today, you're going to see Bitcoin crying.
Wow.
Yeah, I can see that.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
Appreciate it, Tim.
All right, I'm back. I had to give the other channel an update on some of the market, some stuff that's happening right now. They're doing some futures and leverage trading. What's up, Trav? Bay good. I still can't upload my NFT Tame. Bay says can't upload my NFT, OpenSea, or MetaMask. Any help would be appreciated. Why can't you upload, Bay good? What network? Are you using Ethereum or Polygon? Or are you talking about the one I sent you? If it's the one I sent you, make sure you're connected to your wallet that you are viewing the NFT from. Alright. Let's go back to the AMP chart. I want to go back to AMP on the 5. So this time I'm holding it. And for this AMP, I'm going to hold my AMP all the way up until they sell signal. So might be a while, and might end up resulting in me selling it down. And if I have to sell it down, that's fine. But I want to hold this up during this mini pump. All right. You're watching Richard Hart live. You're watching his interview right now. Are you watching it on YouTube or where are you watching it at? AMP is up here though. If we go to 30 minutes up there, go to 30-second. So oh, I should have right click and lock element. What's next, team? So what's next? I'm holding this AMP for a little bit longer just to see if we get another high on AMP for today. Currently still holding the GameStop shares waiting. I want to look at the Affirm chart. I know Affirm was dipping really bad since yesterday. Those puts expire today, so FRM, Affirm. Let's see, is Affirm getting some support on the hourly? It's all the way down to $48. Still waiting on this Affirm. Here goes the Affirm chart right here. It's still in the downward trend. This wedge, though, every time we go down another level, we start building this wedge a lot deeper. So we start getting a lot deeper if we get this wedge down here. Let's check the order book for GameStop real quick. See anything that's big sells? Just Robinhood order book, so not that many. $138 has 2,900 shares. Let's check the buy side of GameStop. 2,900 at 119, so makes me feel confident about the shares I'm holding on GameStop. Don't use Robinhood for their chart. You want to use TradingView.com for charts. GameStop slowly forming up towards another high for the day, as the RSI has already cooled down. AMP is in a consolidation phase right here. You look at this. It's kind of consolidating. So we're going to wait on the AMP a little bit longer, see if another volume spike rolls out on AMP. These are 30-second candles, by the way. This is on KuCoin, so KuCoin does not have too much volume compared to applications like Binance. So some people, what they can do, they can buy on other trading platforms and then send it over. So I'm actually seeing another candle just forming here for AMP. All right, there it goes. Getting a little bit more buy pressure coming in for AMP. If you want to move the NFT from hidden to collected, JB, go to your profile on OpenSea. Click the word hidden, and I don't really see it here, but on the bottom left of your NFT should be a drop down. You click that drop down and it's going to have an unhide option. And this is the NFT I gave away earlier. It's a Crypto King crown. There's 83 owners already so far. No volume traded. So I give away 82 copies of this NFT. Somebody's trying to sell it for 0.8 ETH. Oh boy. If they sell it, that'll be cool. Alright. AMP is trying to bounce back up here on the 32nd though. It's trying to get up there. There it goes. There goes the push. But like I mentioned, AMP has very little volume compared to platforms like Binance, so you could get caught in some of these trades. Alright, AMP is pumping up a little bit more. Let me mute my mic while I eat a little bit of food while AMP pumps a little bit.
Hey, Tame, can you check on Tesla whenever you can?
Yeah. Oh my god. The SPY is really at the bottom. Tesla's at the bottom too on the 3 minute. We had this sell signal come at $906 per share. RSI is still oversold on Tesla though. But like I said, the fundamental that stopped Tesla is they don't get that tax credit because they're not a union EV manufacturer. But look at Tesla, it's starting to get oversold. And let's see. It's oversold on the 4 hour as well. It may not be a bad spot to get some Tesla shares. Let's look at AMP. Yeah, AMP is go up and then down. AMP is fun right now. GameStop's already in a small retrace. The market's already experiencing a pullback. Tesla's down low compared to a lot of stocks. That brings the question, Facebook. Is Facebook still down from the knife? Oh. Facebook's down even from the knife as well because the market's going red. And they're talking about raising interest rates. And during power hour today, I probably have to start taking profits on GameStop. I don't want to hold any stocks over the weekend into Monday morning because they could release more additional news that is bearish over the weekend. So I know we're getting highs for GameStop, but I want some cash in case Dogecoin dips really hard this weekend. You guys want to know a secret? I'll tell you a secret on the Discord real quick. Let's see real quick. Alright. We're going to edit channel permissions. We're going to add a role. Let's see. What's that role? Supporter. You can view the channel. You cannot send message. I'm going to set up a private channel for the people that receive the NFT, and then I'm going to give them some custom. I'm going to give them a secret. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to ping all the people that are holding that NFT in my Discord. If you're holding that NFT, click claim role, and then you can get that role, and then you can go to this private channel with a tip on it. I'll put the tip in there. Alright, so if you're a supporter, if you're holding an NFT and you already went through the claim role channel, you're going to get that secret inside the VIP channel. See. Alright. Thumbs up if you saw that. Jopina, you saw the tip. I minted the NFT onto the OpenSea platform, Dr. Funk, but it's on the Polygon Matic blockchain. Alright, GameStop is at the bottom of the dip here. I think AMP is pushing up another high right here, and it's pushing. It's trying to get there. Oh, it got rejected fast. It got rejected fast. So let's see. How far will this amp run today? It's going pretty well though. And if you're holding the NFT and you got it for free on YouTube, you have no utility until you join the Discord. Being on the Discord is the utility of the NFT. You get custom private access. And we do some talks in the VIP channel as well. Anybody on the Discord can get this NFT from me for free. All they have to do is send me their MetaMask address when we're on here these lives and DM me. I gave Kizzle, are you here, buddy? You won a special NFT, right? Let me show them which one you won real quick. So I'm going to go to my daily Tametheark collection. And this is the NFT Kizzle one. This one's very custom, very rare. It is the second in my daily art collection. I'm wearing a sheepskin leather jacket, a Russian fur cap, semi-automatic shotgun. Got another fur cap in the upper right. And there's a COVID-19 at-home test in the picture as well. It's pretty funny. Got some painter pants, barefoot, and a Hawaiian shirt. This one's a very funny NFT. So, Kizzle won that one. I'm doing one per day. Still got to do the picture and description for the one that I'm making today. Let's go back and look at AMP though while I take a few more bites. AMP is taking a little bit of a dip here on the 30 seconds. Kind of a fast dip as well, as it got rejected at a high of 37.5. So that is something to consider. We get a high, reject, dip down low. Still holding some AMP. Yeah, you can join the Discord without social media. If you have Discord already, message me and we can do a video call. Yeah, but you have to video call. If you don't have social media, we can do a video call. Yeah, a lot of this stuff's dropping because the SPY was dipping. GameStop's already doing a big retrace as well while the SPY is dipping. Some of these options. Let's look at the options real quick. GameStop option still up right now for $120 for GameStop for the day. Still dipping a little bit. GameStop is currently at the bottom of the hourly candle. RSI is super cool off. AMP is also pushing down. The whole market's pushing down. Affirm's even at $47. And let's look at the SPY. So the SPY is pushed down really hard. Hey, what's up? You see the options for GameStop? How high they went?
I see everything. Yeah, that shit went high, bro. It's crazy, but I'm seeing everything going down right now as I'm driving. What's going on?
Yeah, try to get. So if it dips before 4 o'clock, you should get at least one option. Like if it retraces, right now it's already up 80%, but
Doge is under 15 again, huh?
yeah. Basically, the Fed had a secret meeting, emergency meeting, and they were talking about raising interest rates starting next month. The SPY's already down to 442. And if we look at the 10-year Treasury bond, it should be up a little bit. Yeah, so the 10-year bond's almost $2. This thing pumped over the last day. It went from $1.93 up to, right now, even in the dip, it's $1.99, and as high as $2 for the 10-year Treasury bond. So a lot of the market's being pulled down together. Let's check the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ should be down a little bit as well. Yes. On the 1 hour chart, the NASDAQ has been coming down ever since yesterday market close. It was at 178, now we're at 173. Let's move over to check the Dow. The Dow was up, down, and Dow's also at the bottom of this channel. So I feel like this pullback before we get into power hour is expected. GameStop's still up over 2% for the day. Still up over 20% for my initial investment into GameStop. AJ, do you want to know what you should look into? Look at the calls for Affirm. Stock ticker AFRM. These things dropped in value and they're down 99% on these calls for Affirm. I wouldn't buy the ones that expire today, but possibly in like a month from now, you may want to look at those options. And AJ, are you holding any bags right now?
Nah, I'm looking at PayPal again because I loaded my bags. I told you I made like $300 chump change profit. It was cool though. I see that shit go down to 116 right now. What do you think about PayPal?
Ooh, AMP's dipping hard. I'll look at PayPal real quick for you, real quick. They're at the bottom of the candle here. Their RSI is at 20 on the hourly, but on the 4 hour, RSI is at 20 as well. So it's getting like oversold. On the daily, their RSI is at 19. PayPal is. Why did PayPal go hard that fast? Earnings, it went from 176 down to $116 per share. Did you buy puts on this thing? Let's see why PayPal's down.
No, I didn't buy no puts. I bought calls yesterday and I made some money out of it, but today I have no position on it, but I'm looking to get back in on it and getting some calls for next year.
It says PayPal's loss is Aiden's gains. The European giant was a pandemic favorite, but unlike its US peer, it continues to thrive as shoppers return to stores. Wow.
What's up with Doge? Doge is dipping hard too. It's because I'm driving, bro. I'm just don't know what the fuck's going on.
Oh,
Is
I
they
see
gonna
why
keep?
PayPal's down. So eBay uses Aiden now over PayPal. So eBay shoppers are using the payment Aiden instead of PayPal. And eBay makes up a large portion of shopping. Also, Affirm dropped a lot in value yesterday too. Affirm could be a small competitor to what people do with PayPal.
Yeah, Dogecoin is a bit low.
So
I actually have orders in at 13.5.
So it looks like their competitor, Adian, they had a lot of growth, and it was 85 times earnings, even after nearly 30% fall. Let's look at PayPal's competitor. PayPal's dipping hard though, and this was from a fundamental. Aiden is they're a European company, and they did a big dip over the year, but now they're all the way up over that's 400 divided by 2,000. That's huge. They did a big pump yesterday as PayPal's doing this big dip. But you may want to wait for PayPal to continue falling, AJ. It's a little bit risky. The whole market's falling as a whole, and when they release the news about the interest rate, we could run down another 10 to 20% on certain stocks. Could run down 10 to 20%, so that's something to look out for. Let's see. AJ, what's your expiration date for that PayPal option?
1/20/23. It was 15.95.
And what's the strike price? Here, let me look at PayPal options real quick. Pull it up here. You said what's the date? What date it expires?
Is the 125 the 1/20/23?
Just tell me what day it expires. I'm on a different application.
1/20/23.
I'm sorry, but one is in January. That's already gone.
The one for
years from
the one for 2023.
Oh, 2023. My bad. 1/20/2023. Wow, that's plenty ahead, aren't you, AJ? What's your strike price? What's your strike price?
The strike price is 125.
And that option is down 4% today. It has a $200,000 turnover. Ooh. Let me see if the puts are building up momentum for that year. These puts are pretty expensive for 2023. Some of these things are already up.
Those puts I bought for JP Morgan on April Fool's Day are starting to fly.
Yeah, I told people look, let's play a game. Let's buy options for April Fool's Day. See how it turns out, and man, it's not a bad idea.
Well,
let's check GameStop on April Fool's Day.
What's funny is some of them are still at 1 penny, but it went from 1 penny to $29, but I think I bought in at 15.
So if you want to get a GameStop option for April Fool's Day expiration at a strike price of $120, it's going to cost you $16.90. So let me do the math here. Let's just use the options calculator. So let's see the long call. And you're gonna buy the option, price per option. It's 16.9 contracts. Let's do one contract. And stock price range. So if GameStop's at $300 on April Fool's Day, let's just say $200 to $300. And let's create a copy. Let's calculate this real quick. We're gonna buy the contract right at 1. Click the calculate button. Let's complete all fields. I don't see what I'm missing on this calculator. Oh, it's got some manual settings call. So the expiration is going to be April 1st. April 1st. Strike price of $120. Alright, let's calculate. And I'll put it up on the screen real quick as well. Let's do it real quick. Gamestop. Let's do one contract price per option. Let's do the manual settings. Call expiry April 1st. And we're going to do a strike price of $120. Implied volatility, we don't really know it yet. What do you think the IV will be on GameStop in April? And if the price goes from $200 to $300, let's just calculate this to see. Price per option. Say 16.90. Alright, so this is the possible returns. Your entry cost is about $1,690. Your maximum return is infinite. Break evens at expiry of $136.89. So if you want to buy the 120 strike price, it breaks even at $136. Probability of profit is 42% for this. If GameStop is what is this? Good God. I don't even see the right here expiration date. So this option, if GameStop's $300 on April 1st, would be 965%, and $1,690 would turn into $16,310. And if we go into February 27th next week, if GameStop's 300 and you close, you can make about $15,000 profit on that option. Let's see the if we're at the low range $200, you're still up over 300% profit. I'm gonna get the link. I'm gonna share this in the Discord under GameStop. Why does it take so long for the link? That would be wild. That could be a wild options play for April Fool's Day. How about that? Let's see. Let's put this in the GameStop channel for the options contracts.
My birthday's going to be a good week for the crypto world.
Oh, yeah. Some guy messaged me on Discord. He's like, do you have a girlfriend you stream 24/7? No, I don't have, like, stream 24/7, not a problem. Look. Look at this real quick. This is why AMP was risky. It already dipped as low as 337. It's already almost, it almost retraced all the way back down to the price where it started and go even lower. How scary is that? Let's see. Let's look at the Affirm chart. Affirm's still at the bottom of the hourly. Lots of volume today, sell volume. I can't wait until this buy volume starts rolling in for Affirm. GameStop's up about 19% on my position so far since I bought GameStop. Not that bad. GameStop chart's still at the bottom of the candle. We're in bearish news right now. We're an hour before power hour. There's a dip because the Fed's talking about raising interest rate. Yeah, crypto is dipping hard. You guys want to see something scary? Look at Dogecoin. Dogecoin is breaking hard. And well, we had a nice run up, but there's this guy on my Discord. His name's Tametheark. Let's see what Tametheark told us yesterday. All right,
He was saying something about it going to the moon. It was really weird.
Did he say it's going to go to the moon?
I don't know. I was pretty tired. I may have just told myself what I wanted to hear after.
Why does Streamlabs do this? I try to click the thing at the very top. How about this? I'm going to just add it to a new thing real quick. Window capture. Discord. I'm going to add this window real quick just so you guys can see. Transform. Now I'm going to bring this all the way up so you guys can see what Tametheark said yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning. People got mad at him for this as well. Yesterday, 12:13 a.m. Tametheark. Everyone, CPI reports today come out, and then tomorrow talk by the Fed on interest rates. Markets could see a 2-day dip. Be cautious. And a lot of us are trading today without protection and not being cautious. So reminder, be cautious. And this dip's probably going to go out all the way until Monday morning. Doge could see about 13.5 cents before the bottom of this dip.
I was honestly looking at about 13.3 something, but yeah, 13.5 is my orders.
If somebody gives me $1,600 in super chats, do a GameStop option contract for April Fool's Day. I'm joking. Don't send a $1,600 super chat. I still might buy one of those GameStop option for it.
Well, if it goes well, you could always use the money to buy prizes for super chat for the chat.
Now, I have a lot of prizes and giveaway stuff so far for the year. I'm starting this. I'm thinking about starting a portfolio where people can vote on my trades and stuff. But it's my money, so it's not like I'm using other people's money just so don't get in trouble. And I can get prizes from that money. I can do donations to charities from that money. And it could be a fun little project for the stream. A way to give back as well. Sorry. Currently GameStop's still in a dip right here. We have about 1 hour until Power Hour comes out. Yeah, we may see a little bit of red into Monday morning, but we don't know what kind of news reports are going to come out over the weekend.
And Bitcoin is still continuing down and needs to hold above 42K and if it doesn't, then it's going to consolidate most likely around 41K and then complete as a head and shoulders in the 30K range. So that's what it's looking like right now.
Some guy came in my YouTube chat earlier. His name was Short Bitcoin 100 times, and he talked me into shorting Bitcoin. And I was looking at the chart. I was like, all right, let's do it. Let's do it. I shorted Bitcoin, and I took out of Bitcoin and then put profits into AMP. But Bitcoin's still at the bottom here.
Nice.
It's funny.
Yeah, I saw that guy earlier. But yeah, this could keep going down to the 30K range here if we continue losing support. And right now, there's a pretty important one at 42K.
Hey, what's up, Strings? How you doing?
Pretty good. Just watching this dip here. Also in the middle of practicing before orchestra rehearsal, so I'm kind of multitasking here.
Well, I got some chips for that dip. I'm gonna buy it up.
So I'm looking at Robinhood. It says if you enable trading on expirations, you'll be able to open new option positions until 3 p.m. What are the chances today that some new investors see this GameStop pump and they want to buy options? They get their options at 2 p.m. on discount and then they expire at 3 p.m. Do you think that would pump up the price?
They would have to execute them immediately.
Yeah, or they could exercise if they have enough money, right?
Yeah, they would have to do that immediately, or it would expire and they'd lose everything. The only point to do that is to acquire the shares. Right. I guess at a higher
Discount.
price, maybe.
Maybe a discount, possibly. So, say if GameStop dips as low as 115 and then shoots back up, they get those options at like 110, 115. We'll see. Because maybe they don't have enough money at that moment to buy 100 shares. They see that price and they're like, oh, I want to lock in. I mean, that's what options were for in the beginning anyways. People didn't have enough money to buy 100 shares right away, so they would do options to get that contract to buy 100 shares at that price that they wanted to buy the shares at. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna.
Jesus Matters says, ouch, BTC looks like it's going to fly through 42K. Yeah, we'll see, man. That's a level that could see a bounce, but yeah, we're getting close to that shoulder range that a lot of people are looking at for a head and shoulders that would complete in the 30K range. So it's looking pretty bearish as far as wave pattern.
Why am I more bullish on dips?
Because it's like you're looking at a sale, but sometimes the sale doesn't stop for a while. It keeps going.
I'm going to sit here. It's going to dip down. I'm going to buy in. And then it's going to go down a little bit more. And I'm going to be disappointed that I bought in too early, which is better than buying in too late, I guess.
I was joking earlier that I put the buy limit for Bitcoin at $8,000 per on KuCoin because on KuCoin, we see that they have very low trading volume. So yeah, KuCoin has very low trading volume. We're in a fire sale right now.
They have coins with volumes of, what did you say, 19?
Yeah, that was $19. That was a new coin that was on today though.
Hey Tame, could you go over a list of like war stocks and stuff?
Yeah, make sure you turn on noise suppression, buddy. Boeing is a war stock. Their stock ticker is BA. Technically, they produce a lot of aircraft, and anytime we have war, their stock usually starts going up. There's some ammunition stocks as well, and other than that, there's a drone stock. But another stock not directly like in war, but it's a ticker that I like, Nvidia. Nvidia produced a graphic card, and their cards are actually in the drones that Americans are using. So Nvidia uses those drones. My KuCoin actually froze for AMP. Oh my god. You know it's moving fast when KuCoin freezes. Good god. Volume's definitely falling off on this dip. Let's go to Bitcoin chart real quick though. A lot of stuff's falling, so actually, yeah, Bitcoin. Bitcoin RSI is still low. Man. Alright. Let me move my assets into leverage trading real quick. I'm done spot trading for the day. Earn a little bit of profits. Trading account. Move it into margin. And what I want to do, let's look at something that's high. So we're going to go over here to nomics.com.
So happy my JP Morgan calls now have numbers. The last 2 days they just said 1 cent.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it popped up from 1 cent to 29 cents, and it says that it's 25,000% profit, but that's not right. Robinhood has some glitches.
I'm gonna short Dogecoin. All right.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that has what looks like a head and shoulders. So I would say shorting is probably on the menu for a lot of people right now.
All right, so I short some Dogecoin right here, YouTube. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. And the first person that guess what's inside my fanny pack today will win an NFT. So type the word in the YouTube chat. Type in YouTube chat what's inside this fanny pack. First one that guesses.
Can you squeeze it for us?
What?
Can you give it a little squeeze?
All right. Someone said Dogecoin stickers. Guess what's inside here? American Crypto says a hat. Kuda said a toy. Dr. Funk says a ball. Adam says it's a sweet potato. Adam, you win. It's a sweet potato. Good job, Adam. I guess you were watching Crypto After Dark last night, Adam. It's probably one of the funny moments, Adam. Adam, put your wallet address in the chat.
Same potato.
Yeah.
Eat that thing already.
All right. Adam, put your wallet in chat. Guys, I told you guys we're going to dip. And the reason for this dip is because the Fed wants to print money. But they print too much money. So everybody's complaining. Everybody complaining, so they're going to raise interest rates. Let me keep an eye on this Dogecoin chart, though, because I am shorting right now. So we got some support at 14.67. I may do a quick scalp all the way down. Let's check the 1 minute chart. It's getting a little bit of support here in 1 minute, but we had the sell signal at 15 on Doge. Andrew.
DWAC 79.
Adam, put your crypto wallet in the chat. Yeah, a lot of the stock's down right now. Right as soon as we saw the SPY start dropping, that's when the short Bitcoin 100 times happened. And boy, oh boy. That's a good call, good call, good call.
14.75 Doge. Take another 600, another $100 worth of Doge right there.
I'm still shorting. I'll exit a little bit later.
My crypto wallet went up.
What happened?
Other people got cut down on the list.
You know what? I was at the top of the list.
I'm back to 300. I had broken it this morning. What the F? This is worse than the goddamn
you know why?
stock.
Because if they're an influencer. If they're an influencer and they refer people, then they get ahead of the list. They jump
I was
spots.
at 298,000. 2,000 people got above me on the list.
Oh, I already have the wallet, I think. I'm not going to use it.
Yeah, Doge was at 14.5.
Doge was at 14.5. I had a support line drawn at 14.67 around right here. If we break this, we could see a lot lower.
Yeah, that's why I only did $100.
All right.
I'll do $1,000 if we drop lower.
Yeah, we had this support at 14.67 and it bounced. That's when I would have closed the short on the short term, but we have the sell signal all the way from 15.2 if you were looking at the Death Cross, Golden Cross on the 4 hour.
Yeah, I've been doing good with Dogecoin the last 2 days. I've been buying and selling at the right times.
Yeah.
Yeah, even somehow Robinhood, that order that I was complaining about, it went, I don't know when, but it went through. I left it there all night, and then it said in the morning that it went through, like, last night at 7.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Yeah, I've seen stuff like that where I'll get my money or my order will go through after the next movement.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because it's done it to me too, where it sold me stuff after it's moved up. Or after it's moved down.
Technically no buy signal yet on this. Alright. No buy signal yet on this. So it might get a buy signal up here for Doge. If it does, I'll exit the short. If it doesn't, if this RSI keeps bottoming out, I mean, it's 15. It's getting low. That's very scary. Remember, crypto was oversold, I mean, overbought on the daily before this big dip happened as well. Our second support is down here at 1358. Our original golden cross came in around 1407. So that is something to consider. Something to consider if it goes as low as 1407. Alright. Let me just do a buy limit at 1407 in case it goes that low. Buy 0.1407. And we could see a bounce back after it goes that low. Currently still shorting Dogecoin. Someone said AMP's taking off now. Let's check AMP real quick again. Yeah, AMP's pumping again. AMP is pumping again. How wild is that? Jesus Christ. So while the market's dipping right here, could probably get my cheap April call for Gamestop. Let me check the order book real quick. Let me check the Gamestop calls for April 1st. Let's see which ones went down the fastest. $260 down a lot. It's a down 40%. It's at 475. Very low volume. $260. Which one is the cheapest that I could buy? Probably 475. It's at 475. To break even. The price has to go to $264. Is that the highest price I can do? $260? What's the lowest price I can do for these GameStop option? For me to break even, the stock price has to be 130. Let's see the lowest break even stock price that I can see right here. 146 for 125. That's still up a little bit today. Get us a bigger dip. J-Pal, come give us a bigger dip. No, Dogecoin get a bounce up candle. Look at that, YouTube. Might be reversing on Doge right there. Let's do the most expensive GameStop option. Not most expensive. Hmm. Take a little bit more profit on a few more GameStop. Let's just sell 5 shares. 124.46. Trimble off a little bit of sales. Just while the market's dipping. Give me a little bit more money to do something I want to do. Alright, sell a little bit of shares. After those sell, I'll readjust my orders to $180. Make sure I do limit order. Set the price back to 180. 35. Good till canceled. Still pretty good profits on these GameStop shares so far. It's already up, still up 20%. And guys, let's see. I'm gonna actually do one GameStop option. I just want to do one option for, I said April Fool's Day, just for fun. April Fool's Day. And I'm gonna buy this GameStop option. And let me double check in Mumu real quick. Just double check. April 1st, and for the strike price of $260, the price is $475. If we look down here, we saw it was like around $8. Now it's all the way down here. It's getting oversold. So I'll buy it for $417. Continue. Let's just say 4.18. I'll do one contract. And I'll do this good for today. Review order. Alright, let's update to 420. So my limit price is 420. The date is for April 1st. I'm gonna buy this GameStop option just for fun. And if this gives me the right to buy GameStop for $260 per share by April 1st. And the higher the GameStop price rises, the more profit this option will give me. Alright, so done. And alright. So I'm gonna go back to the meme stock portfolio. This is a pending order, and it's to buy GameStop for April 1st, 2022. Limit price was 420. And let me screenshot this for the memes. LOL. This one's gonna be a meme. Don't copy me, like this is definitely memeing right here for this GameStop option. Alright. Don't copy me on this. And let's check my GameStop shares to see how that GameStop's doing. So far, I'm up 19% on my GameStop.
I just jumped in a short in CRV.
You jumped in a short on CRV?
Yeah, it's been making big movements.
Oh, man. What is Dogecoin doing? Oh, Doge was trying to like bounce up, but dipped down. Keeping my short open. Kitty Slayer. You said what kind of brand computer? I build my own computer, Kitty Slayer. And I build my own, but I mostly use Intel processors. You can use the $100 computer to do all the charting I'm doing, honestly. You can find any old computer with an i5, and you can do the same charting I'm doing, and you'll be fine. Make sure you have at least 16 gigabit RAM, or you're using Brave browser, though. Why is the order pending still for the option? Does it take that long for options to fill on Robinhood? You're welcome, Kitty Slayer. Yeah, $100 computer, you can do most of this stuff.
Yeah, sometimes it'll take time. You have to look at the Greeks to figure that part out.
We have about, so this is the scary part. Options stop trading in about 23 minutes for the ones that expire today. So maybe around power hour, and it's Friday, we may see another push up on GameStop. Hoping for it. Did Adam ever give me his wallet address? I think I missed the chat. Let me just scroll up and see if he tagged me. Yeah, Brave browser is good. Also, it uses less RAM. So let me give you a story. See that computer over there? That computer's been running for about 2 months. When I was running with Google Chrome, it would always run out of RAM. So I switched over to Brave. And I don't even have to close any of the tabs now. It's way better. I see some GameStop option expiring today for 1 penny. If GameStop hit $320, you can make profit. You break even at 320.01. That's crazy. All right. Let me see. All right, my option order filled. Let me show you guys real quick. So this is my GameStop option. Earlier today it was like $5.50. Now it's down to $4.35. Total return 3% already up on my option. And if GameStop price goes up, I can sell this. And I'm going to sell this, and I'm going to put the price at let's see. Let's just do maybe 40%. Let's just say 5.88. Actually, I want to hold this. I want to hold this one. I don't want to set the settlement yet. And I'm already up a little bit of profit on my GameStop options as well. Oh, I paid $4.20 and it's $4.35 now. Hey. So I wanted AJ to do it. AJ didn't want to buy an option for GameStop, so I went and bought the option for GameStop. Currently, we're watching. Let's go to Dogecoin since I'm shorting Doge. All right, Doge is getting heavy sell pressure still. Hey, Adam. All right, I got your wallet address, Adam. Thank you. I will be sending you that NFT. Buddy. Getting you that NFT real quick. Yeah, Affirm hit 5-week low. Let me, how much buying power do I have right now? Can I buy a Affirm option also for April 1st? I want to do April 1st for Affirm as well. And I'm going to buy a call. Oh, they're getting expensive now. Let's get a cheap one. Oh, I'm missing a little bit of buy power. Let's sell one more GameStop share. 121.91. After this shares, oh. And then I'll just buy one Affirm option as well. Let's just sell one share. Or I can market order. For the 0.3 cents, that should give me enough money to do the trade. Alright, so I have enough for the Affirm. Let's go to Affirm. And we're going to buy that option for Affirm. For February 1st, Yeah, April 1st. April Fool's Day. Actually, you know what? April 18th. Let's see which one is the cheapest one. So here, let's go over to this app so I can see which one is cheapest. AFRM. And it looks at $77. So let's go to $77 for April 1st, 77. Yeah, I can do that. April 1st, $77. I will do that for Affirm. I won't do 85. 77 right here. Boom. Continue. 1.55. Review order. Back up. I'm missing. Let's 1.45. 1.45. If it drops down a little bit lower, then I will get this option. GameStop options up a little bit. I'm up 3% profit. So what happened to Tametheark? Getting leverage trade, doing options. This is wild. I guess because I'm in that 7-year stake, I don't care right now. I just want some action. And the Pulse Chain Network releases in about 2 months. So I'm expecting a big game from that as well. Yeah, GameStop's tumbling. That's why I wanted to go ahead and buy those options for GameStop. Because the whole market's tumbling together. It's not like GameStop's tumbling by itself. The market is tumbling together. And let me give you that NFT real quick while I have your address, Adam. All right, Adam. I'm going to get this NFT sent over to your address real quick. For you guys wondering what NFT, it's just one of my crypto crowns. One of these guys right here. One of these bad boys. Drew it in Microsoft Paint. I drew this bad boy in Microsoft Paint. So I'm sending you that NFT, Adam. Thank you for waiting. And then I'm going to check my email real quick. All right. Yeah, Bay good, only in OpenSea. OpenSea.io. All right, I replied to all the emails, all the discords. Debt ratio warning. I'm in profit for my Dogecoin short right here. If anybody out there on YouTube, if you see the SPY or Bitcoin starting to pump up, yell it out in the chat. Spam it, spam it, spam it. Thank you. Because look, I'll exit my Dogecoin short if I start seeing the SPY or Bitcoin run. Dogecoin actually already starting to bounce back up on the 5 minutes here. What price did I short it at? Doge is making its way back up here a little bit, but on this hourly, it has a little bit room to sit. Let's get this down a little bit longer. Let's do 14507. Everything looks like it's on discount right now, though. I'll tell you that. Okay, my gut says SPY is going to get pumped through power hour. That's what your gut's telling you? Let's see what the chart's telling us, though. SPY. So this is a SPY right here. This, we're 37 minutes in. This candle doesn't really look great, and that's a lot of volume as well. So it's been trying to fight that resistance. It's trying to bounce up, but it's being held down still on the SPY. The market coming down altogether while GameStop pumping has been a very unfortunate event for GameStop today. GameStop was climbing. We almost hit the high of 131 again for the day. Scalping tips. Find good indicators. If you have good indicators, that's going to be your best bet. Finding good indicators is going to be your very best bet. Yep.
All right, I'll catch you later, sir. Have a good afternoon.
All right. I'll see you later. Have a good afternoon. Adam says best way to get your shirts, Amazon. You're going to go to Amazon and type the word Tametheark. When you type the word Tametheark on Amazon, this shirt should pop up. I'll put it in YouTube chat. Well, it's in the video description as well. That's the Dogecoin Tametheark shirt. The contract's up a little bit. Let's see what happens around 3 o'clock. I'm gonna take a quick breather real quick, and then I'll come back. Let's leave Dogecoin chart up here on the 30-second while I'm gone. So this is Dogecoin. And on the 30-second, Doge just bounced up a little bit, but it's already losing that momentum. I'm still in my short position on Doge. Thank you, Kuda. You got 2 shirts, Adam. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. All right, I'm back. 1 second. So somebody told me to check out Robinhood. They said check out AMC on Robinhood. That there's a weird message about buying AMC. I don't see any weird messages about buying AMC. No weird message, buddy. Let's go to April Fool's Day for this option. Right. Oh, these AMC options aren't that bad. It's a little bit expensive though. Meme stock portfolio took a big hit today. Meme stock portfolio is down 11% today. The biggest one that pulled down meme stock portfolio is Affirm, down total 18% on my position on Affirm. Let's go over the Dogecoin chart while I take a quick breather. And I'll be back. Just give me a few minutes. Let me make sure this is visual order bring to the front. Thank you guys for watching. Please subscribe. Just give me a few minutes. Actually, let's watch GameStop real quick. GameStop's going to be a little bit more eventful as earnings get up here. I want to see how much GameStop can earn today. And if these options start coming through around 18 minutes from now, we're going to see if this starts pushing GameStop back up. No, I just tested a market. I just tested the limit order. I didn't get the message. So, yeah, I didn't get that message. I was able to place a limit order without any converting to market, but thank you for the concern. I think it might be your app or something. All right, so somebody got a confirmation for crypto going back up a little bit. Yeah, this was my golden cross for Doge, so let me go ahead and pay back this Doge a little bit as well. Crypto's about to pump a little bit right here. Let me tell you, crypto's pumping. I find that every time I'm scalp on KuCoin, it's pumping. Alright, so repay this, repay all the Doge, boom. And now I'm going to borrow USDT. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm going to go long on Doge. Alright, open orders filled. Alright, let's sell this if it goes up to Alright, I'm in a little bit of a long position now, just watching it bounce up a little bit. I use Brave browser on the device. Alright, so Dev, I'm going to send you a message real quick. Dev, if you were listening, check your hidden folder on OpenSea.io. Alright, I sent you a screenshot, Dev. You can look at that. Alright, YouTube, what do you think? Yeah, maybe it's a new message. Yeah, I just shorted Doge, Jesus Matters. Let me show you, buddy. So, I shorted Doge. We got the sell signal up here, 15 cents. I started shorting a little bit late. Now we had the buy signal just start rolling in for Dogecoin as well. Jesus Matters. If I go to 15-minute chart as well, it looks like this candle already right here, as when Doge went to 14.8, is a little bit of a reversal happening for Dogecoin. And we're starting new 15-minute candle. We have the new 45-minute candle, and it's already forming a reversal pattern. That's why I'm going long on Dogecoin. Randall Warren says he needs a Xanax. You need a Xanax, buddy? I'm always calm. Look at my hand. Calm, steady, no shake. I don't drink caffeine. I don't consume a lot of sugar. I stay really calm during my trades. Vinny says, I think you should long SHIB. They have a few catalysts going next week. Let me check SHIB RSI. Let me check the Shiba Inu indicators real quick. So I actually might long SHIB. Trading view glitching out again right now. One moment, please. No, my stuff's frozen. All right, we're gonna go to rescue. We're gonna go live on this one. All right, we are live. So I don't know. Streamlabs keeps crashing on this screen. An error occurred. Streamlabs. All right, let me restart Streamlabs. I'm glad I was able to have the backup computer there. So let's get the Brave trading back up here. This is going to be the Doge. And then for the full screen, let's get this one back up here. Sorry guys, having a little bit of tech issues today. All right, so I'm gonna go live here. Put this computer back on. Put this computer back on. This computer, boom, boom, bada bing, bada boom. Shib has a burn party on Valentine's Day. Yeah, Shib's getting a little bit of resistance here. Let me close my long on Doge and then open it on Shib. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Alright. So, I'm going to pay back this Doge. Let me check my assets real quick. Trade, Doge. Let me sell this Doge real quick. I'll sell the Doge. And if Doge pumps back up to there, then I will buy Shib with it. Alright, let's go with Shib. Yeah, check the Doge chart real quick. Let me add this to my favorites as well. Doge is still dipping pretty fast. So let me check Shib right here on the 5 minutes, see what's happening. Still more downward pressure on the hourly. RSI is at 32. Actually, RSI for Shib's pretty high, and I guess if it retraces down to at least 2976, I could buy some. So let's go to Shib. And I said goes to 2976. I'd be comfortable buying it. So, all right, that order is placed. We have about 10 minutes. Let's see what GameStop's doing for these next 10 minutes. Still have that sell signal on GameStop. If the market starts turning around here for the next 10 minutes, going into power hour, that would be great. Daniel E. Torres, what indicators you use the most? Go up here, indicators. Golden Cross. This one is an indicator I like to use a lot. And basically the Golden Cross, if I go to my settings, let me and my indicator looks like this for the settings. Let me go back to my settings. I wish I could make it a little bit bigger. And Golden Cross, I use the relative strength index. Yeah, relative strength index, it was able to get updated, which is great. Those are my two favorite indicators. Williams Alligator is my third favorite indicator. And Alligator is just going to show you which momentum. And if we go to the 4-hour chart for GameStop, the Alligator showing us that we have bullish momentum, basically. And if we looked at the hour chart earlier, we already crossed the one of the moving averages of $121, so it's pretty good. As this moving averages gets lower and lower and we cross to long term, it's room for GameStop to be more bullish, so that's looking pretty good for GameStop today. Let's check the 5-minute chart on GameStop. I want to see how that comes out as we get towards market power hour. I'm in a... Let's look at Shib as well. Shib looks extremely bearish, honestly. RSI still has room to cool off. But like people said, they have a catalyst, so let's keep watching SHIB. If SHIB dips a little bit more, we had that sell signal for SHIB up here at 3115, so it still has room to go down. Yeah, people use stochastic, Vinny. Jesus thinks Power Hour will be a bust. Let's do a survey poll real quick, guys. Power Hour, bullish, bearish. All right, guys, vote on the Power Hour poll. I just put it in the chat. Let's have your polls up there. And man, my GameStop ticker even got booted off here.
Yo, Tam, what do you think about PayPal now? I haven't got in yet. Everything it's at 115. The RSI's still not that low. Like it's still not low enough, but I feel like it's been falling for a cool minute.
Yeah, because they lost a. You know how big eBay was to PayPal, right?
Yeah, they're not gonna do eBay no more, huh? PayPal with eBay.
Right, and then you have all these other payment systems like Cash App that are coming in. I think they own Venmo. I think Venmo is part of PayPal. But also cryptocurrency. A lot of cryptocurrency is a competitor to PayPal. If I can send money to my friends in the Philippines through crypto, I'm using that instead of PayPal. Are you watching my stream right now, AJ? Look what I bought. I bought an Affirm call for $77 on the April Fool's Day. And I'm already up 4.8% on my call. That's pretty funny.
Would it shot right back? It went down to 122. Would it went back up?
What?
I said it went down to 122. It shot right back up because I'm at work, bro. I couldn't really. When I stopped talking, I was doing something.
I didn't have enough money on the buy limit, so I did buy limit at $1.45 per contract, and now it's $1.52 per contract. Yeah, Affirm's the one that shut down really bad, and then I have GameStop call for April Fool's Day as well. I'm down on that one by 3%, so I'm hoping that as we pump a little bit more heading into Power Hour and GameStop starts rising, these contracts start being worth more money. A lot of people wanted to see option tray, so I did an option tray. Doctor says without PayPal there wouldn't be an eBay. Well, without Elon Musk there would not be a PayPal.
DoorDash is having earnings next week. What do you think about DoorDash?
Oh God, during the pandemic? No. They probably got the biggest earnings of their quarter. Let me look at DoorDash real quick. They're probably gonna have big earnings as well. Let's see, their stock's down. Let's check the daily just to see overview. When did they start picking up again? November, near Thanksgiving time last year. From May to November. Where was their bad dip? Let's see how bad they did when COVID first hit back in they were up pretty high, 218. Since their all-time high, we are down like over $100 per share. Let's go to their earnings real quick. So their net income is down on their last earnings in September 2021 was down. They lost a lot of money in September. Earnings call previous quarter, they did really well. Their revenue was up. So let's see. That was on November 9th. Let's see what happened on November 9th for DoorDash. Alright. November 9th, they got the earnings call. And their stock ran from $200 all the way up to $257. Good Lord. 40% increase on the earnings call, AJ. When's their earnings call? Their next earnings is scheduled February 16th.
It's on Tuesday.
February 16th. All right. say less. Let's look at DoorDash. Let's see how much these options are for DoorDash. For February 18th earning expiration date.
Mike Tech.
So if this thing even goes up by about let's just say 25%, 1.25 times current price, 94, $117 strike price. Right here. To break even, the price has to go to 116. That might be a very risky play. Robinhood said this earnings so cheap we'll pay you to take it. They said this option so cheap they'll pay you to hold it.
This guy.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. What's the cheapest penny one? This one? 210? I can buy this shit for a penny? I want to buy this fucking shit for a penny. One.
What, DoorDash? The call?
For April. Yeah. Nah, it will never hit $210 during that. Oh, no. Yeah, man. Let's just buy it for a penny. Alright, I bought that for a penny, and let's go to Affirm. I bet I can get another Affirm option for a penny. Alright, for maybe February 18th. Let's just see the prices for a penny.
You think Affirm's gonna bounce back or what?
I feel like it could bounce back. It's a profitable company. Okay, this one's for $140. I don't see Affirm going that high. Let's go a little bit longer. 9 cents. Yeah. Like if you look at the options chain, the price gets more expensive the further you go out. Oh, here goes another one. This one's not bad. $195. 1 cent for April 18th. Let's go to 2024. Which ones are a penny? Alright, nothing for a penny for that one. I'm just on Robinhood looking for penny options right now. December 16th. Is that a penny? No, that's $1. August 19th. 77 cents. June. May. So options just stopped trading. Let's see what happened in GameStop right here. Let's zoom into the 30-second chart. See if there's volume picking up right here.
You think with Affirm we're gonna bounce back over 50 like in a month or so?
Maybe not in a month or so. I'm hoping for at least $10 per share. So GameStop's getting a little bit more volume heading into Power Hour here. We call it Power Hour because this Friday options trading is over right here. People will start exercise their option. What am I even trading right now? In case SHIB dips, I want to buy SHIB on the dip. Alright, we got the golden cross for GameStop right here on the 32nd as volume starts piling back in. Let me see if there's a GameStop option for a penny. Exercise this option. Alright. So for next week, let's go next week. GameStop option. Anything that's a penny, I want to buy it. Nope. 8 cents for even $500. Alright. The cheapest GameStop. I know Affirm has a lot of penny ones though. So the ones that ending on the 18th that are a penny. $145 is the cheapest one. So I'll just buy one. And they had some really good earnings and stuff. GameStop's starting to pump up here a little bit into the Power Hour. My meme stock portfolio is down today. And let's see how my GameStop options is doing now. It's down 8% for the April 1st. All right. Looking good though, looking good. What's up, YouTube? Yeah. All right, we're getting some nice volume coming in here. Power hour on GameStop. Bitcoin's still dipping, and Shiba Inu is still dipping. I didn't buy it yet. I'm waiting for it to go down. Waiting for SHIB to go down. Let me check the hourly chart just to get a better perspective. Let me all right, so let me just short it a little bit on the way down, and then I'll try to buy it if it goes. Oh, KuCoin's glitched right now. I do 100% of my buy power. Oh. I think 2968 is a big factor where SHIB would bounce in the short term. If I was watching it over a day, like still shorting SHIB. And power hour GameStop's not really moving too much. We saw it go up to 123, so it's getting a little bit more upward momentum. Let's check Affirm. See if Affirm's getting any buy pressure into the after power hour. Okay, yes, Affirm's at the top of the candle finally. Oh god. Finally Affirm's getting buy pressure right here. Look at this. Ugh. As we get closer to a $45 buy pressure would build up enormously for Affirm. And
Hey, what up, everybody?
hey, what's up?
Hey, team. Hey, I've been out for a few days, man. I didn't think we'll see like 14s again so fast. Did you?
Courtney Jones. We ran up fast, didn't we?
Yeah.
So if you run up fast, you're gonna go down fast.
That's cool. Need to come back down to around that 13 so I can buy in.
Yeah. Last time I really encouraged profit taking on Doge, it was at 16.9. That's at the point where I saw it really oversold. And people wanted to buy it at that time, and some people on Discord were happy, but I had to keep those people in check. I'm like, hey, listen, it's probably going to come back down. You can take profit here, and you can accumulate on dip if you think Elon going to tweet, but other than that, there's no catalyst yet. SHIB may have some catalyst on the Super Bowl, so I got to be careful. I'm shorting Shiba Inu right now as well.
Do you think it's a chance? So you're thinking sheep like somebody doing a commercial or something or what?
Yeah, somebody. Well, there's gonna be a lot of crypto commercials this year. Let me check. Let's check the Super Bowl commercial spots. Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine if Doge
All
had
right,
like
so
just
look, 2022 Super Bowl leak commercials. I look at the ads that will air during Super Bowl. Budweiser, Lay's Gold, Bush Beer, Planet Fitness, Booking.com, Flamin' Hot Push It, Bic Easy Reach, PepsiCo, Carvana, Uber Eats, Squarespace, BMW, and maybe they'll have some ads around the stadium, but I don't see like a specific like halftime or anything. And let's look at the word crypto. I don't see the word crypto. I don't see Bitcoin, Doge, or SHIB on here, so gotta be careful about those Super Bowl ads. Dogecoin say he took his profit earlier. He's trying to get back into GameStop. All right, buddy. Hey, what's up, buddy?
hey Tame, how far do you see Doge or going down today?
1407 is a strong support for Dogecoin. 14.07 is a strong support from when we were coming up. And let me pull up the Dogecoin chart. And I also saw, so 14 cents is really strong support. And before that, we had build up at accumulation at 13.8. So 13.8, that's when I did those buy orders before. And we got golden cross at 1407 at a significant point on our climb up before this run. So if we retrace, maybe around 14 and then 13.8 on the way back down.
I got a feeling that Elon gonna tweet something with a dog and a football from now on to Sunday. What do you think?
I'm not sure. Let me let's just go to Twitter and check real quick some stuff. Let's see if Elon tweets anything right now. He said Elon Musk tweet 8 minutes ago. The duty of a leader is to serve their people, not for the people to serve them. He's talking about the Canadian ruler. Man, Elon. Elon, my printer is serving the people. All right. Yes. Let me put a Crypto Leprechaun up there, just funny. Elon Musk's brain chimp company, Neuralink, is facing a legal challenge from an animal rights group that has accused the company of subjecting the monkeys to extreme suffering during years of gruesome experiment. Boss leader. There's FUD today, well, yesterday, about Elon Musk and Neuralink. GameStop's got the buy signal on the 32nd. Again, look at that, boys. Look at that.
This should be a pretty good weekend for crypto, right, Tam? You don't see us going down too low. There's nothing like no more bad news, at least for the next.
Yeah, the news is they're gonna release articles tonight about interest rates possibly, and they might be a little bit more FUD about crypto. But I'll be right back in about 10 minutes or less. Yeah, just about 10 minutes or less, and yeah, we may have limited bad news. Like the worst case scenario, I think, is we dip back to the pre-pump. I'll be right back. You guys subscribe to the channel if you like the channel.
Mike test. Yo, Tam.
All right, I'm back. So, where's the support line at? Let's look at Dogecoin real quick. Doge is at 1460, still dipping hard. I'm still in my Shiba Inu short right here, and boy oh boy, I was going for a little while and it's already dipped. All right, it's still dipping. It's a miracle, hallelujah. It's a miracle. All right, guys, what are your positions currently? Still pretty big on the SHIB short right here. Any entries? Let me go to my 4-hour RSI. Let me add a TradingView alert. If RSI crosses 15 on the 4-hour, then I would love to hear that. So I do have I have a buy limit for my SHIB down here at this rejection level at 275. See if SHIB goes that low. We had the double top, and that's when we started this bearish trend. I do have my buy level down here to pay back my SHIB. Let's check GameStop. GameStop's still holding above $120. It's up 18% so far. RJ is 100% dry powder. He got out. Pretty good RJ. GameStop's still a little bit climbing in the power hour. We have about 40 minutes until market closes for GameStop. Let's see what Ryan Cohen's doing on Twitter. Ryan Cohen. This is the CEO of GameStop. Power to the players. He says, who will be the piñata for all this inflation? Oof. See if it does any retweets. And then we had the inflation reports come out, so this dip was kind of expected. John Ensler replied to me. It's funny. Alright, so still waiting on SHIB to dip. I'm still in my short position on SHIB. Pretty hefty profit so far as the crypto market's going down. Oop. Oop. So let's do the math here. If Doge retraces all the way down to 1358, then 0.1358 and goes up to 15. Sorry. About a 10% gain, and I still have to take profit on GameStop today so that I can scalp Dogecoin tonight. So probably have to take profit on this GameStop to start getting more of the Dogecoin on the dip. This is a strong reversal candle for that's the wrong chart. So this is what I'm looking at GameStop right here, and this hourly candle does not look good. We're at the top of the hourly candle though. If we go to 15-minute candle, we got the def cross on the 15. Usually when we get def cross, it dips a little bit lower. I'm going to commit a day trade. I'm going to do 122.7. I'm going to do all 35 shares. And if GameStop dips a little bit more, I'll buy those shares back. But my profit was about 18%. So I was about 18% in profit for my GameStop. So I'm going to try to sell these real quick. All right, so I sold my GameStop, and here's what I'm gonna do. Just in case GameStop dips down a little bit lower. If it dips to not know. We'll see how far it dips during this squeeze down. 5 minutes, we're getting some sell pressure as well. Alright, so I took profit on GameStop. We're looking at Doge dipping. Doge is still at the bottom of the hourly. RSI is at 10. RSI is getting there for Doge. Let's check the daily, see if it cooled down on the daily. Still 40 on daily. A little bit more gas in the tank for the short on Doge. But remember, we had this golden cross come at 1407 and then a strong support for Dogecoin at 1358. We already broke the 1467 support, so this is dead now. This is down. Delete that. And for GameStop, let's see. $122.8. Let's do a buy limit on the order, and I sold for 122.8 for my GameStop shares. I already sold it. I already took profit. And, just in case it dips down. It dips down to 121 again. I'll buy some GameStop. So let's just do a limit order. 121. I'm gonna do 65, 35, 39. So I can buy a little bit more GameStop shares if it dips down. If it doesn't dip, then I'll definitely try to buy some Dogecoin on the bottom of the dip. RSI is down here. RSI on the 4 hours at 14, and generally when the RSI gets that low, you get a little bit of a pump back up for Doge. So RSI is down here. All right, yeah, RSI is down here. 4 hour, 1 hour. I just wish that GameStop was a little bit higher at this point in time, so I wouldn't have to worry about scalping Doge. What are my thoughts on Luna? Luna was pumping earlier today, point blank. Here, let's compare Dogecoin to GameStop real quick. All right, so it looks like Dogecoin dip a lot faster. Doge did dip a lot faster. Let me let's go to GameStop. I sold for 122.80. And I have this buy order. If it hits 121, between 121 and 123, but I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that order. Dogecoin is already at the bottom of the candle as well. 145. This was a big dip down for the day, honestly. So I'm gonna go through. I want to take some of those profits. I'm gonna buy Dogecoin. One hour RSI is down low. I mean, this has room to go. We got rejection here at 144, so I'll do a little bit here, 1415. 0.14. So it says Robinhood's price is 0.145. Price is 1598, so I'll do 14. 59, just so I can secure it, and 4295. Just do 29,000 Doge on this scalp real quick for you guys. And still got buying power. Did the order work? Yeah. So I got that buy in at Doge. We're starting to get a bounce back right here as well. GameStop's climbing a little bit, but Doge was dipping a lot faster than GameStop, so I want to get some Doge position. And Doge is going to be instant settlement over the weekend. All right. Let's look at Doge. This counts. So Robinhood's not going to fill the order until the price drops a little bit lower. And I'm still shorting. I was still shorting SHIB. I'll probably close out my short on SHIB. Let's see. Let me check the 4 hour. 4 hour has room to go, but the 4 hour on Doge was already at 15. So this was a good spot to start accumulating Doge. For a scalp. Our site on SHIB is still up there, so I can still ride this down. Affirm pumped up a little bit more. Let's check Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still trying to get a little bit of support here. Let's check the 15 minutes. Bitcoin's still trying to pump here. Still trying to pump a little bit. Let's check the GameStop on the 1 minute chart. GameStop on 1 minute is still climbing while Doge is dipping. Let's see if the let me check Doge on here real quick. Let's see for Doge for this. Dogecoin is still trying to bounce back up. If we put it on the 15-minute chart, we can start seeing a little bit of a potential reversal. We'll see. I canceled the buy limit on Dogecoin because it was not going through on Robinhood. I'm just going to wait a little bit longer while I let it dip down. And until it dips down, let's see what's happening with GameStop. GameStop's still climbing a little bit. It has some gas in the tank as we head into this power hour. Let me take off Parrot. GameStop's still running a little bit. I took profits. Just happy with my profits. Sitting on some capital right now, waiting for this to go through. You think the panic sellers because of Ukraine? Possibly could be because of Ukraine. So reviewing this order real quick, just in case Doge dips down. GameStop's still climbing a little bit. GameStop's still a little bit of an ascending wedge. Let's look at the 1 minute. We have this golden cross coming on GameStop at 122.8, and then it ran to 123 before this small dip. About 20 minutes left in the market. It affects crypto because crypto market cap's only $2 trillion. So when people pull money out of stocks and stuff and then pull money out of crypto, it dips a lot faster. Let's check the 5 minute for my SHIB. I'm still shorting SHIB. SHIB RSI is still going down. Dogecoin and RSI already start fall off on the 4 hour. So last time we ran up on Doge, it retraced all the way down to like 12.56. And this is talk about Federal Reserve raising interest rate. It's possible in the future, Roblox. Yeah. Alright, so GameStop is still pushing up here. It's when it says 124 on this 1 minute from what we've seen. Yeah, watching this. Definitely glad I had time to watch it. Doge is getting a little bit of bounce here. If we compare Doge to SHIB though, Doge is getting a little bit of bounce, but still in that descending wedge. Maybe this will be the one that breaks it. Maybe this will be the one that breaks it. I'm shorting. Currently I'm shorting SHIB, so when the price starts going back up, I'll buy the SHIB and repay my debt. But start shorting SHIB, it's pretty good profit so far. 10 times leverage shorting the SHIB at Inu. What's up, YouTube? How are you guys doing today? GameStop, a little bit of sell pressure coming in on the 1 minute. Meme stock portfolio is down 11% for the day. I do have 2 calls for April Fool's Day, Affirm and let's look at Affirm. This position is up about 2% so far for April Fool's Day for $77. And GameStop, even though GameStop started pumping a little bit, the option is still down about 8%. GameStop's getting a little bit of sell pressure. SHIB's also still in the sell pressure. I'm watching on the 30-second chart if I notice anything. Let me get my finger on the trigger just to watch it. Anybody with $2 trillion could manipulate the crypto market, Drazen. Anybody with two... Oh, okay, okay. Alright, so that was a big candle right there for SHIB. A little bit scary. GameStop's starting to it's at 123. I don't know why the title was stuck right there. SHIB's getting a little bit of buy pressure coming in here, a little bit of volume. That was a 40 billion candle right there. And even though we had that 40 billion candle come in on the 32nd for SHIB, it's still retracing. Still retracing. I'll let you know when I repay this debt on SHIB. Shorting SHIB 10 times. This is the chart I'm using. Definitely a lot of volume came in right there. Still shorting. Still waiting a little while. Doge RSI is still pretty high on 1 minute, but on the 1 hour it's only 10. A lot of these things are about to get ready to be longed. So RSI 13. If this RSI goes down to sits for Doge at alert, and let's just put sits. If it crosses sits, I would like to hear that as well. It seems like Affirm is still doing pretty bad in this time. GameStop's dipping on the 1 minute as well. Doge is still dipping. Even though Affirm's dipping, my options went up in value. Oh, it erased all the value. Still shorting Shiba Inu 10 times leverage right now. The SPY is dumping. Let's check the SPY. Bitcoin's still dipping as well. Alright, SPY. Yeah, the SPY is still dumping. SPY's at the bottom of the candle. Let's watch it on the 30 seconds. So we're watching the SPY on the 30 seconds. We had that sell signal come up here at 440. Currently we're down $1, so still watching the SPY go. And I'm still currently shorting SHIB. This is why you make money while shorting as well, guys. Yeah, it's great to buy on the dip. The dips are what makes you accumulate more. Without these dips, it's hard to scalp. Without these dips, it's hard to scalp, honestly. Alright, so still waiting. Alright, the SPY also dipping still. Dogecoin still dipping. Bitcoin is let's see, 30-second on Bitcoin. Might be getting a little bit of reversal on some of these things now. Let's wait a little bit for confirmation because I want to hold this short as long as possible. You're gonna give the SPY 3 more minutes. Maybe when market closes, I'll close my short. We'll see. I have a busy evening today, so we may not even do crypto after dark tonight. Oh, bullish divergence breaking out here on SHIB. We started shorting at 306. Price is at 293. Getting a little bit of bullish divergence for SHIB here. RSI, multi-time frame RSI is still relatively room to cool down for SHIB. Let's check the SPY. SPY is starting to bounce up as well in 30 seconds. And getting this reversal candle coming in for the SPY. Bitcoin's getting a little buy pressure as well. So I think things have started to dip enough. I'm gonna probably exit my short. We'll see. Let's wait a little bit longer because this small pump may not last. Getting a little bit of volume picking up. Look at GameStop here. GameStop is about $123. We got a little bit of support for SHIB at 2921. Let's see if this holds. Still in my short position. Definitely up in profit significantly. Gotta watch this like a hawk. Alright, I think it's getting more buy pressure. I think it's starting to turn around for some of these cryptos on this dip on the short-term time frame. Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna close my short. Alright, so I closed it. I'm gonna repay. So I'm gonna repay the debt real quick. And let's just see. And then I may be entering a 10 times long pretty soon. I may be entering a 10 times long pretty soon. So I closed it. I made my profits. Happy with my profits. GameStop's hit another high, 123. All right, so if SHIB hit at let's see. Yeah, I may start 10 times long right here for SHIB. But let's see, it could be really risky. May close it if it gets rejected up here. So I'm in a 10 times long on Shiba Inu right here. And let's see if I can ride it up just a little bit. So make sure I sell 100% and ride this up. It seems to have got instant rejection up there. But if we look on a 5-minute, it's starting to turn back around. So 5-minute, we're starting to turn back around. So I'm at a 10 times long on SHIB. And the price I entered that 10 times long at was at 2945. $3:46 p.m. So, all right. I wrote it to the bottom. Now I'm writing it back to the top, YouTube. What do you think? You love NFT, Elidon? If this starts getting reversal, if we break 3-0 on SHIB here, I'll start doing NFT giveaway again. I'll give a few of these NFT away if we hit 3-0 on SHIB. And GameStop's still pumping up, and yeah. Alright, let's see if this lasts though. And while that's doing that, let me go to my other account real quick. All right. I'll see if this works. If we go up to 3-0, I'll start that giveaway. Open my 10 times long on SHIB at 2945. We started getting a little bit of a reversal down here in the 5 minutes. I may have to close this if we start dipping though. Rashawn says, I still think Bitcoin tests 40K. Possibly, Rashawn. And speaking about Bitcoin, let's check it out on the 5-minute chart. Bitcoin was dipping, and we got this strong candle here. Tall wick as well. Bitcoin may start getting a little bit bounce up. SHIB's definitely dipping some more. Oh no. Affirm is a pumping. Let's look at Affirm. Oh yeah, Affirm's starting to go back up as well. The SPY is already recovering, guys. The SPY is recovering. If you look at the SPY, we're recovering. I think crypto is going to turn around as well. Yeah, I think Doge is starting to turn around. I think SHIB will slowly start turning around as well. I'm in a 10 times long on SHIB at 2945. Bitcoin's going to try that recovery, so that's good. And let's go over here and look at Affirm, AFRM for the stock ticker. Affirm. Yes, Affirm starting to pump. Affirm is pumping, let me tell you. We have about 9 minutes left in the markets. So this is a nice little pump for my eyeballs. And meme stock portfolio, instead of being down 11%, we're only down 8%. And I was able to acquire a position of Dogecoin. Firm's going back up. I took profits on some GameStop. But GameStop's still pumping into aftermarket, so something to consider. My SHIB is a little bit negative right now. Yeah, look at the 1 minute candles on SPY. SPY starting this reversal. It looks pretty good. Dogecoin is our side kind of bottom out on Doge. So I think right here people are going to start sprinkling in, buying some of their bags. Yeah, so I figure after market close, since SPY and stuff start recovery, we may see little pumps up. GameStop's hitting here up to 124. On the 30-second, GameStop's still pumping a little bit. That's a big candle. 9K shares for GameStop.